Game On. Presented by Bank of Hawaii.
And a very pleasant good evening from Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center, where tonight it is senior night. 6 seniors will be honored at the conclusion of this one as number 5 Hawaii takes on the 20th ranked Gauchos of UC Santa Barbara. And this is Game On, presented by Bank of Hawaii for Rainbow Warrior Volleyball. Hi, everybody. Hope you're having a terrific Saturday evening. Scott Robbs, along with James Anastasiadis and Ryan Calais-Suzy. The short 2-match homestand began last night. The first matchup between these two, Hawaii and UCSB. And it was the Rainbow Warriors coming out on top with a 3-set victory. As we take a look at the numbers, Hawaii winning 25, 23, 21, and 24. Hawaii out hitting the Gauchos 398 to 250. They won the blocking matchup, the dig matchup, but you look at the service aces, UC Santa Barbara did find success when it came to the service game. They aced Hawaii 7 times. Let's take a look at some of the highlights from last night. We start off with Jess Bianchi, who was really good for the Gauchos.
Bianchi was incredible for the Gauchos last night. He was their leading scorer with 19 kills, a little bit of a low hitting percentage, slightly under 300, but he was really effective. Definitely Jack Walmer's go-to hitter.
And Luis Sakonoko, who is solidifying himself in that outside hitting position, really helped to elevate his game at times. Did a nice job of providing support. Wasn't necessarily the dominant player that we saw last week, but did just enough to help Hawaii win.
Guilherme Voss was a big threat at the net last night. Hit over 700, added 9 kills, and Tread Rosenthal really finding him all over the net last night. He was an incredible force for Hawaii.
And Tread Rosenthal, the freshman, helping to lead Hawaii to a over 300 hitting percentage. Really diversified the attack, and we saw him be much more aggressive last night. 4 kills for the freshman setter, proving that he not only can dish it out, but he can score points as well.
Chaz, the veteran senior Chaz Galloway, really stepped up last night, leading this team with 10 kills, hitting 330. He was a big force for Hawaii. He not only added a lot of kills, but he was very good blocking last night, had 4 blocks on the night, did an incredible job.
All right, those were the highlights. So let's take a look at the scoreboard in conference play this evening. 2 matches only, and UC Irvine bounces back after falling to CSUN last night. The Anteaters get the 3-set victory, and Long Beach State remains unbeaten as they sweep UC San Diego. So the current Big West Conference standings, Beach at the top, sitting at 6-0. You see Irvine at 5-1. Hawaii right now in 4th place at 2-3. And of course, the Big West Conference tournament coming up in a couple of weeks here in Honolulu. And this is kind of how the breakdown is. You'd like to finish in the top two of the regular season standings because you would receive a bye. If not, you'd have to start off in the quarterfinals, and you'd have to win 3 matches in 3 days to claim the Big West Conference tournament. So what's up next for Hawaii? After tonight, the rest is on the road in the regular season. They'll play a pair of matches at UC Irvine next weekend, and then the following week, a pair in San Diego against UCSD, the Tritons, before returning home on the 18th for the quarterfinals of the Big West Conference. Now, we talked a bit about the RPI, and so here is the current top 10, not the rankings, but the RPI rankings, if you will. UCLA is the number 1 RPI team in the country. There you see Hawaii sitting at 6th place. Now, keep in mind, they've already beaten Irvine once in the outrigger, and they also have downed Grand Canyon, but they're going to have that rematch with Irvine next week. And that is the top 10 when it comes to the RPI. And Hawaii sitting at number 6. Ryan, you mentioned last night you feel they've got to be a little higher or lower, depending on your point of view, in the RPI to get in if they don't win the tournament.
Well, and I think the other significant matchup is going to be Hawaii at Irvine next week to see how that pans out, because then they'll also maybe be looking at head-to-head. Because if you think if Long Beach ends up winning the tournament and the Big West gets 1 team and the Mountain West get 1 each, it's really going to come down to who has a better senior. Right now, according to the RPI, UCI has that advantage. And so it's really going to come down to a critical match next weekend, as well as tonight. Every match in the Big West is important for Hawaii.
The key for Hawaii going into the Big West is just winning it. That guarantees you the playoff match after in the NCAA, and it'll just guarantee them a spot. I think the other important match to look at is what's going to happen between Long Beach State and UC Irvine. That's going to make the biggest jump within the Big West standings. to give Hawaii potentially a slightly easier schedule going into the Big West Conference.
All right, it was nice to see Hawaii last night rebound after that loss a week ago to CSUN at home. They won in 3. But if you look at the first and third sets, they really could have gone either way. Hawaii, as Charlie says, they're still a work in progress.
Yeah, and we really saw that neck-and-neck battle. I mean, it was just a side-out war in the first set, especially with Hawaii really pulling ahead when it mattered most in the end. And so we could have easily saw ourselves going to a 5-set match. We could see ourselves doing that as well tonight. Well, it'd be interesting to see how the teams make adjustments. If they make any sort of lineup adjustments, we may see a few new wrinkles with Santa Barbara, maybe making a few changes. We'll have to wait and see.
I think what really kept Santa Barbara in the game last night was their passing. They definitely won the serve-receive battle, even though Hawaii came out on top with the win. They were in system a lot, keeping Hawaii's block on their toes, but also Hawaii struggled a little bit, something that we've seen over the past couple weekends as the new lineup steadies out that serve-receive. Santa Barbara did an incredible job, and they just won that last night. Really kept them in the game.
All right, should be a fun night in front of a large crowd here at Simplify Arena, Stan's Sheriff Center. Senior night in March. It just doesn't seem right, but it should be another good one. Number 5, Hawaii. Number 20, UCSB. And the call of senior night, once again, courtside. It's our guys, Kanoa and C-Mac.
Hey, thanks a lot, Scott. Yeah, it almost feels more like a dress rehearsal for senior night, right? It's so early in the regular season. Plus, it's not going to be the final home match for these seniors because Hawaii is hosting the Big West Conference tournament in a few weeks. And yet, C-Mac, it is going to be the symbolic aloha for a very special group. Where do you begin even in trying to describe or summarize what this group has meant here over the course of these last few years to this program?
Yeah, it's really tough. You know, 2 national championships to start off with, and they've been great characters in the community, big givers back. I don't see any of them turning down autographs. They're always great with the little kids and the old people as well. There's a great sign of the signs will be out tonight, like galore. We'll miss you signs everywhere. I think there'll be a lot of Kleenex tonight and probably a few earplugs as well, because I think the roof will come off this place tonight.
Well, a guy who has not shown a ton of emotion throughout his career is Guilherme Voss. He is just a by-the-book, business-as-usual kind of performer. And yet, when he ultimately folds it up and hangs up his Hawaii jersey, he is likely to go down as the career leader in hitting percentage. He is at .523 in his career coming into this series this weekend, and he's not showing any signs of slowing down, including going for .727 last night.
Yeah, last night, how about that? What do you have? He had 10 kills, 1 error. He's just amazing what a high percentage player he is. Even when he has 2 blockers committing on him, he finds a way to get the ball down. So he's been so special. He's on pace to become the first player in UH history to have a career hitting percentage over 500.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And we talked to Steve Jackson earlier about why he isn't the best NC2A kill percentage player ever. And I believe it was he doesn't have enough swings.
Yeah, you have to average apparently 3 attempts per set, and he is just under that, like 2.7, a shade under that throughout his career, or else he would be in line to become among qualified hitters in the history of NCAA volleyball, the first to finish with a career hitting percentage over 500. So he has just been the epitome of efficiency and consistency throughout his career, and one of the guys who certainly after the injury to Spiros Hakas has become more of a de facto leader if he already wasn't one.
Now, you were mentioning last night he actually will get in the face of people who are making mistakes, whereas he wasn't doing that before. He left it up to Spiros. Now, Guilherme, or they call him G. Voss, or they call him G sometimes for short, he'll just take charge and he'll confront people who aren't doing their job.
Well, a guy who is also on the career short list in blocks all time at the University of Hawaii. But he and the rest of the front line for the Rainbow Warriors going to have their work cut out for them again here this evening, trying to slow down this guy, Jess Bianchi, who went for 17 kills last night, hit .231. Again, his efficiency, hitting percentage-wise, not necessarily off the charts, but he gets a whole lot of sets, and man, he is hard to stop.
He really is. He reminded us all night long of Hilaire Heno of UC Irvine. Long, lanky, 6'7", 6'8", just a weird arm swing that's really tough to read, tough to block. Even Rick McLaughlin said in practice his own players who even know him so well, they can't figure him out either. He was really fun to watch last night. He was great.
Well, the Hanaho rematch tonight, and it carries a little extra meaning because it is senior night, and they are expecting a packed house here at Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center. We look forward to it. We'll see you at first serve. Let's send it back over to the corner crew.
All right, thanks a lot, gentlemen. We'll take our break. When we come back, we're going to talk about those 6 guys, the Super 6 seniors.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
In a fun-to-drive Honda. KBB's best value brand. Like the exhilarating Civic. With athletic good looks. Or the adventure-hungry HR-V. That's ready for island exploration. And comes with Honda sensing to keep your ohana safe. Get into the perfect island ride.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
You're watching Spectrum Sports.
If you're marketing your travel and entertainment services, you want advertising that
cuts through the clutter and resonates with the right audience.
Right. You're looking for travel enthusiasts with children planning a trip in the next 12 months.
Wow.
Reach the right customers, no matter what screen they're watching or how they're watching it. It could be that simple.
How do I know it's working?
You have 24/7 transparent reporting to ensure you're getting the most out of your advertising investment. Travel and entertainment advertising made easy. Spectrum Reach.
No other business is built like yours, and we can help you build for what's next with a full spectrum of real-world advertising solutions. Spectrum Reach lets your business tap into premium programming and sports, the #1 streaming service in the country, and digital solutions that deliver real results in real time. We can be as national or as local as your business, right down to the exact homes you need to reach. We're here when you're ready to build for what's next. Spectrum Reach. Build for what's now and what's next.
Time Out for Health is brought to you by Hawaii Pacific Health.
Hi, my name is Jilly Noy. I'm a sports medicine physician at the Hawaii Pacific Health Bone and Joint Center at Palimomi. Today we're talking about running a little bit. Running is a great form of exercise. It has many benefits. However, with running, sometimes there can be associated injuries. I want to talk to you today a little bit about iliotibial band syndrome or IT band syndrome. The IT band goes from the outside of your hip to the outside of your knee, so it can cause both hip and knee pain. But there are some things that we can do to decrease your risk of getting these injuries, and one of those is dynamic stretching. One of the dynamic stretching we can show you today, I have Sherry here with us, and she'll be going over the stretch. So what you want to do is you kind of want to kick up your leg while keeping your knee straight. And you can do this about 10 to 12 times for each side. After you exercise, there's another stretch that you could do to help the IT band. It's the side bending stretch. So you actually want to put the sore leg behind the leg that's not sore and stretch to the opposite side. Again, running is a great form of exercise. Those stretches are some ways that we can decrease our risk in addition to making sure you have good rest days and not doing too much too fast. Thank you very much and stay safe.
And welcome back inside Simplify Arena, Stan Sheriff Center, Senior Night, number 5, Hawaii, and number 20, UCSB. There you see the 6 seniors. Take a look at the list of seniors. Of course, Chaz Galloway out of San Diego, Spiros Hawkins out of Greece, Austin Buchanan out of Moscow, Idaho, Alakai Todd from the Windward side, Kevin Cowling, one-year Rainbow Warrior transfer from Lewis, from Naperville, Illinois, and Guilherme Voss out of the country of Brazil. Here are some of the younger players talking about the influence of these 6.
They're very talented guys, and they're very good-hearted. You know, it was great to see all the things that they've done for other people and for the team, not just on the volleyball court, but a lot of those seniors are great guys.
The whole senior class, I look up to them, literally and figuratively.
But no, yeah, I mean, even though they're a year older, I still look up to them, and like they always give me constant feedback in practice, and it's just so wonderful. I'm totally gonna miss them that this is their last year. We created a strong friendship over the years, especially since we've been together for a long time.
They're winners, they're champions, legitimately. You know, national champion, league champion, they've won in a lot of different situations, and really have had outstanding careers here and moved our program into the upper echelon of men's collegiate volleyball, and will be missed for sure.
Time now to say what? And it is sponsored by Heineken. And gentlemen, let's talk about these 6 seniors, because many of them help contribute to the 2 banners hanging right behind our shoulders.
Yeah, it's just an impressive resume when you look at some of the collection of just what this senior class has been able to accomplish. Chaz Gallo, who's played in 3 national championships. Alakai Itat actually has been here with the program so long that he's played in 4. He was back on the team in 2019. And just all of them have their own experiences. And even a player like Kevin Calling, who maybe wasn't a part of championship team, he's an All-American backup, perhaps one of the best backup setters in the country. So they are all used to being winners and proven to be great players.
So I've been fortunate enough to actually play with 5 of the 6 seniors, the only one being Kevin Calling. I wasn't able to play with him, but it's just been, as an alumni of such a historic program, so excited to see what they've been able to carry over after the graduation of what has been the build-up to this Hawaii historic decade, starting off with Kapono Face year, building over into Joe Worsley, Steinball, Tilburg, and all of them. I get chills talking about it. Just seeing how much they've been able to add to that really speaks to the type of personnel that these seniors are.
You know, it was interesting listening to Kanoa and Chris. They were talking about Guilherme Voss, and I think we've become so accustomed to the success that he has found that you don't realize. I mean, he has like historical kind of numbers throughout his career, Ryan.
Yeah, and I think he's just one of those players, like they said, where it's not flashy. He just kind of comes in and does his business. He's not very emotional, and so you kind of almost take him for granted. And I think the same can be said about Chaz Galloway. I mean, there's very few hitters in this program history that has been starting from their freshman season. Think about it. He's been a 4-year starter for a national championship team. The 2 of them have really solidified themselves in the history books because not many players have had that opportunity to do that.
Yeah, they've been a credible addition to this program. And again, just not the normal leader that you would see, but more of a leaders by example. They've showed the grit that it takes to be a starter from a freshman year and really just year by year not only carry on the emotions that they have, but also add to it and add to their game. It just really speaks about volume. But also Spiros Hakas coming into the program right after COVID. He sat out his freshman year, but has really built it to be one of the most phenomenal players in program history. It's unfortunate that things unraveled how they did, but I got a special place in my heart for Spiros, the things he's managed to accomplish out here.
Even a guy like Austin Buchanan, who came in very highly recruited out of Manhattan Beach. His mom used to be the coach at the University of Idaho. Didn't see a lot of playing time, of course, suffered that concussion this year, but he still was in the practice gym every day, helping to make this team better.
Yeah, definitely, and he was actually a player that helped on the B side last year as well, being under Jakob Tella. So all of these players have found ways to contribute to the success of this program in some way or not.
It may be senior night, but there's still a lot more volleyball left to be played, including tonight's matchup. It's Hawaii, UC Santa Barbara. When we come back from break, we're going to break down the Hanaho rematch, Hawaii, UCSB.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
Too hot for you, boy? Better call Steve's. Steve's Plumbing and AC are the island expert when it comes to keeping you cool and dry. We offer same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your Ohana can expect a technician that's clean, prompt, And always with Aloha. This month, get your air conditioning running right with Steve's Workmanship's guaranteed AC tune-up for only $79. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC Service. Just call Steve's.
Great minds think alike, and with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
How's it going? You got Lanai with Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by the University of Hawaii Maui College here at the beautiful Fairmont Kealani on Maui. And look who we got in the kitchen, ladies and gentlemen. Rel, what are you going to be making?
Today I'll be making one of my favorite pupu dishes, mochi crunch shrimp, and one of my favorite desserts, ube swirled haole brownie.
Did you say mochi crunch shrimp?
I did.
Oh, that sounds like a winner. You better check your local listings for times because you're not going to want to miss this one. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style.
Back in Mānoa, expecting a near-capacity crowd for this final regular season home match, number 5, Hawaii, and number 20, UC Santa Barbara. Well, let's fire up the dashboard. Let's take a look at the leaders for the Gauchos last night, James.
Starting off, we have Bianchi, the 6'7" lefty opposite, who led the team with 17 kills. A little bit of a low hitting percentage, 231, but very effective. He is someone you're going to want to look out for. And then the two outside hitters, we have Cord, who had 7 kills, hitting 278, and Kane, who had 7 kills, 227 hitting percentage. But the thing you're going to want to look at with these two is their passing. They're incredible passers, and they hold that serve receive very well.
Well, let's look at the season stat comparisons. Hawaii checking in at 19-4, Gauchos at 7-15. Hawaii leading most, if not all, the offensive categories, particularly that hitting percentage, 110% better, or points better than the Gauchos. Hawaii with the blocking advantage, dig advantage, and the service ace advantage, though the Gauchos did ace Hawaii 7 times a night ago. All right, who led the way last night for Hawaii, Ryan?
Well, we talked about this throughout the broadcast, but Jeremy Voss in the middle, 727 last night with 9 kills. Chaz Galloway, double-digit kills with 10, hitting 238. And Luis Sakunoko with 9 kills, hitting 273. All three will be, of course, important factors for Hawaii tonight.
All right, guys, Hawaii won in 3 last night, but it wasn't an easy 3-set victory. We mentioned the first and third sets could have swung either way. What does Hawaii need to do better tonight?
Hawaii's going to have to pass better tonight. They got a little bit shaky in serve receive, so if they steady that out and also control the high ball hitting a little bit more, it should be a much faster night for Hawaii tonight.
I think one of the things that Hawaii wants to just also do is just side out more efficiently. At times with this team, we've seen them kind of get stuck in a few rotations where they not only give up 2 points, they sometimes give up 4 or 5 points. And we saw that towards the end of the third set that allowed Santa Barbara to hold off match point because they kind of get into these lapses. I think one of the things for Charlie Wade is you want to be able to side out at a higher percentage, and maybe not on the first, but the second. I think that's going to be a key for them tonight.
How about for Hawaii? One guy you think could stand out this evening?
You know, I think one of the players is going to be Chaz Galloway. We saw the success that he can have. 10 kills last night, provided solid passing. A lot of effort and eyes will continue to be on Chaz Galloway if he can continue to play a complete all-around game.
You're going to want to keep your eyes out for Guillermo Voss. He hit 720 last night. Expect him to be a little bit more fired up tonight. And again, just across the board, all the seniors, adding that emotion from senior night, we're going to see different animals from them tonight.
You know what was interesting last night? I thought Fred Rosenthal had one of his better matches. He did really well. But particularly offensively, he showed an offensive side we haven't seen. He had 4 kills. Do you expect him to try to be more offensive now with the lack of a Spiros Hawkins out there?
I don't think it's something by design. I think that he just is kind of feeling his way through this. I think that there's more opportunities to present itself. He will be more offensive, but he just hasn't had that history of doing that. I think that is something, though, that we can expect to see more of.
Yeah, I definitely expected a little bit more. And shout out to Kavika Shoji. I was talking to him today. When you lose a hitter like Spiros Haka, someone that you could count on to get those big kills, it gets a little bit frustrating. You don't know exactly who to set, who the hot hitters are. Offensive setters are going to be a big answer for him. So I think that takes a little bit of that leeway away from him.
All right, one thing we're going to see tonight, like we've seen the last handful of weeks, are some brand new spanking jerseys. These are pretty cool. You take a look at them right there. They are actually up for auction. So right now, grab your phone, put on the camera, and you can put it up against that QR code, and you could bid on these jerseys. And if you happen to bid the highest, that jersey will be yours. I think it's kind of cool what they've done with the jerseys.
They've come a long way with volleyball. And just athletics in general. Now that you can buy players' jerseys, such as the new world that we live in college athletics. But I think it's a great way for fans to get a piece of some of their favorite players, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's pretty incredible. And again, it just adds so much value to this program because those funds do go to help these players have more experiences, like the trip that they had to Japan, makes traveling a little bit easier, helps them have a much easier time in college.
I wish they had those when you played, James. I would have thrown 20, 30 cents.
I know, right?
At
We're not as
least.
special as these kids. I would have dropped at least 50 cents.
Yeah, maybe $1.
But our jerseys were super nice those years.
Yeah, but those are pretty cool as well. All right, the three of us, we'll be back at intermission. But coming up next, the anthem, Hawai'i Ponui, and the first serve on senior night with Kanoa and Chris calling all the action.
I call him my miracle baby because he survived. When we couldn't find my son's heartbeat, the doctors and nurses at Kaiser Permanente sprang into action and saved his life. They took care of me beginning to end, and that let me focus on my baby. It's really changed my perspective on what medical care can be. My husband and I are just so thankful he's alive today because of them.
World-class maternity care for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
Hey, can I get a Virginia?
A what?
Monikin?
Tiny.
Hakim, please.
Me?
Ouais. How do you spell it?
Anakin. The green one?
Ah.
Hackman?
Yes. Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
With the ones we love in a Honda SUV, like the Pilot, the perfect island ride for your next holo holo, family style. The CRV built for good times with Ho'aloha. Or the versatile HRV that's just waiting for adventure. Honda is Ohana. Join the family today.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent me.
Hey, there's a new episode of Dutch Grinds and Good Times exclusively on Spectrum OC16. Here's what's on this week.
Hey, Gangi, it's Dud again from Dutch Grinds and Good Times. We got a cool episode coming up. My family and I are doing an emu at my brother's farm in Waimanalo.
We'll be cooking multiple dishes for our family luau, including what we call a lasagna. We're going to do lau-laus, kalua pig, squid luau, and much more.
So catch us Monday nights at 9:30 p.m. and all through the week on Spectrum OC16. Check it out.
You're watching Spectrum Sports.
Aloha, volleyball fans, and welcome to another exciting evening of Warrior Ball 24. Volleyball fans, please remain standing for the singing of the national anthem and Hawai'i Ponui. Fans, please remove your hats, and veterans are encouraged to render a hand salute. Playing and singing tonight, an artist who is redefining how the world views the ukulele and has become one of Hawaii's musical and cultural torchbearers. She has been selling out concerts around the world, released a hit NPR Tiny Desk concert during the pandemic, the first ever Hawaii artist to do a Tiny Desk concert, and was voted the 2019 Na Hoku Hano Hano Favorite Entertainer of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, volleyball fans, please welcome to the Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center, the amazing Taimane.
please join me in singing Hawai'i Pono'i. Hawai'i Pono'i, Nana'i Pomoi, Ka'ani ali, ke ali.
Ladies and gentlemen, the amazing Taimane!
Aloha ahi ahi. Good evening, everyone. The Rainbow Ohana welcomes you to Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center on the campus of the University of Hawaii in majestic Mānoa for tonight's Big West Conference men's volleyball contest matching the 20th ranked UC Santa Barbara Gauchos versus your 5th ranked Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. Introducing the UC Santa Barbara Gauchos starting lineup. At libero 1, 6-foot junior from Corona Del Mar, California. Number 1, Jaden Glenn. And opposite, 6'6" junior from Laguna Beach, California. Number 2, Jess Bianchi. At center, 6'3" junior from Manhattan Beach, California. Floor captain, number 6, Jack Walmer. And outside hitter, 6'4" sophomore from Hermosa Beach, California. Number 7, Ben Court. And outside hitter, 6'4" sophomore from Campo, California. Number 12, Patrick Kane. And middle blocker, 6'9" freshman from Mission Viejo, California. Number 16, Josh Aruya. And at libero 2, 6'1" freshman from Los Gatos, California. Number 17, Joe Wallace. And at middle blocker, 6'3" sophomore from Pacific Palisades, California. Number 24, Owen Lankar. Assistant coach, Randy DeWeese. Associate head coach, Blaine Nielsen. Head coach for the Gauchos, Rick McLaughlin.
It's the Game of Thrones. Yeezy not the clothes. Eli, where my rocket ship? It's time to go home. They served us the part since the day we was born. Anybody pissed off? Gotta make a drink of water. Now I get Kelly. Now I'm Bill Cosby. Now I'm Puff Daddy Rich. That's me too.
And now, meet and greet the starting lineup for your Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. And outside hitter, 6'3" senior from San Diego, California. Number 1, Jazz Galloway. At libero 1, 5'7" junior from Waialae, Oahu. Number 5, Eleu Choi. And middle blocker, 6'9" sophomore from Indianapolis, Indiana, number 8, Kurt Neusterer. And opposite, 6'9" senior from Kailua, Oahu, number 14, Alakai Todd. And middle blocker, 6'7" senior from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, number 21, Guilherme Voss. And outside hitter, 6'5" freshman from Paris, France, number 23, Louis Sakanoko. And center, 6'8" freshman from Manhattan Beach, California, floor captain, number 13, Trent Rosenthal. And at libero 2, 6'4" senior from Nea Smyrni, Greece, the captain, number 6, Spiros Hakas. Assistant coaches Kupono Fay and Chad Giesman. Associate coach Milan Zarkovic. Head coach for your Rainbow Warriors, Charlie Wade.
UC Santa Barbara served up 7 aces and was led by Jess Bianchi's match-high 17 kills, and yet Hawaii still held off the Gauchos in a 3-set sweep last night. Once again, true freshman setter Trent Rosenthal spread out the Rainbow Warrior offense as pin hitters Chaz Galloway, Louis Sakanoko, and Alakai Todd combined for 25 kills. On senior night in Honolulu, it's the Hanaho rematch between the Gauchos of UC Santa Barbara and the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. And with that, we welcome you inside Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center. Time to take a look at the Kaiser Permanente keys to the match. Kanoa Leahy sitting alongside Chris McLaughlin. C-Mac, what you got?
For UC Santa Barbara, more precise passing. Last night's passing was too often too far off the net for Jack Walmer to set the middles. They only got 12 of the 92 sets. More middle attacks tonight may result in bettering their 250 kill percentage last night. And for Hawaii, it's all about the seniors. This is always a special night for the seniors and the famous post-match festivities. And I believe a near-capacity crowd will do their part in willing this team to another win.
Well, the announcement of the starting lineups always gets the crowd going, but that was another level. Chicken skin moment when they introduced Spiros Hakas as the libero 2. And a standing ovation from a packed house here at Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center. First point, and it is a block. 3 blockers up, 6 hands across to deny it. Alakai Todd, and UC Santa Barbara 0-6 after last night's sweep defeated the hands of Hawaii in the Big West Conference, striking first.
They are hungry, wouldn't you say? They would love to take one from this Rainbow Warrior team.
It was a sweep, but every set last night was competitive and could have gone either way. 1 serving 0, it's Jack Walmer, the former Rainbow Warrior with the serve. Hawaii out of system here. Louis Sakanoko over 3 blockers. Didn't get a touch, hits it out, and quickly 2 points for UCSB. The Hawaiian Financial FCU starting lineups scrolling at the bottom of your screen.
2 poor passes, but 2 pretty good sets from Trent Rosenthal to give his hitters a chance to attack the ball.
Hawaii's passing was solid throughout the evening last night. A little shaky on the first 2 serves by Walmer, but that bails him out as the out serve gives Hawaii its opening point of the match. The Rainbow Warriors, by virtue of that win last night, improving to 19-4 overall. They're 2-3 in the Big West Conference, 5th ranked in the latest AVCA national poll. And Tread Rosenthal to do the serving. 1 serving 0, that one tickles the tape. Set goes to Patrick Kane, and the 2-hand save along the back line by Chaz Galloway. Set a little tight to the antenna. Sakonoko able to play it off the block. Gets a full swing at it this time, off the block and down. And Louis getting to work. He had 9 kills, hit 273 with a half dozen digs and 3 blocks. Heck, even had a couple of assists last night.
Yeah, he had a good night. And that first set from Roosevelt, a little too tight. Second one, he got off the net, giving Louis a little more room to swing, and he got the kill.
So we're tied at 2. Down the line, what a serve, and an even better pass by Ben Court. Just Bianchi sends it long. And a point for Hawaii. They jump in front. They've scored 3 in a row.
Last night, Bianchi was almost unstoppable. He had 7 kills in that first set and no errors.
Yeah, had 17 kills for the match. Ended up hitting 231. He's averaging 4.63 kills per set on the season. 3 serving 2, and that went into the twine.
The number 2 in the country, I believe. Those are big numbers. He is really fun to watch.
The UC Santa Barbara team has been hampered by some injury issues. Also, having lost a huge crop of senior talent from a year ago. They're very young, according to head coach Rick McLaughlin. Here is Guilherme Voss. Couldn't plug it through the block. Now a full swing for Court. Roll shot, diving save, Tread Rosenthal. Bump set Voss. Tight to the net, but Alakai Todd dumps it down, and Hawaii jumps ahead.
Well, it's a good thing Alakai Todd is tall, like 6'9". That was a 50-50 set on top of the net. And the blocker could not jump quite as high as Alakai. Over and down.
One of the 6 seniors who will be honored at the conclusion tonight in his 5th year with the University of Hawaii. Outside, it's Court, blocked. Diving cover there by Walmer. Now Bianchi through the triple, block and down. They knew it was going to number 2. Hawaii's front line still couldn't stop it.
Yeah, nice little bump set from Jaden Glenn that time. New libero in for Santa Barbara. And Bianchi just kind of does his thing.
Rick McLaughlin, head coach for UCSB. In his 16th year, a 2-time National AVCA Coach of the Year, 2-time Big West Conference Coach of the Year. This guy has been there, done that in the game. As mentioned, he feels like his team still has a long way to go in the growth process, but feeling confident by the time the Big West Conference tournament comes around, the next time they travel out to the islands, he thinks that they have a chance, just like anybody in the league, to do some damage.
I couldn't agree with them more. Last night's match could have easily been 3-0 the other way in favor of Santa Barbara. So if they are the 6th seeded team in that tournament, April 18, 19, and 20, get your tickets, by the way.
What a serve by Jess Bianchi. The team leader now with 29 aces, and there is just so much filth on this serve here.
It moved, I think, a couple different directions.
So the Gauchos in front by 1. Another good serve. That time a perfect pass by Sakonoko. Backside set, Todd. And tried to take line. Hit it long, no touch. 3 straight points for the Gauchos. UCSB ranked 20th in the nation. Hawaii number 5. You saw Charlie Wade moments ago. His team 16-2 at home this year. Here's Todd with 3 blockers up, and that time he just overpowered them.
And Todd points to Rosenthal right away and says, "That's where I like it."
See what Alakai did last night.
Another ho-hum night for him.
But 7 digs for Todd.
Yeah.
D-Set goes to Bianchi off the block and down. So just Bianchi after the first swing resulted in a hitting error, has now found his groove. He's got 2 straight kills. Third year with UC Santa Barbara, has sort of burst on the scene this year. Just 6 matches played last season. And look at what he has done in Big West play, over 5 kills per set. The numbers are just straight up gaudy.
Yeah, he's pretty amazing. 3 years ago, couldn't have got into Santa Barbara. And then he put his study shoes on, got the grades, and made it happen. And now he's just an amazing player to watch, especially with his arm swing. It's so difficult to read. It's from so many different angles. A lot like we said before, Hilaire Heno.
There are a lot of similarities.
They're very similar.
There's Galloway with the serve. Here's Bianchi down the line and missed it wide. So a couple of out balls by Bianchi, and we're tied at 8. We've already been tied 5 times here in this opening frame. Very similar start to the first set we saw last night. Here's Galloway. Good pass on one knee by Kane. Bianchi from behind the line, got blocked, got his own cover. Now the other way, it's Kane. Tough angle, pounds it off the triple block. Chased down by Galloway. Bumps at Rosenthal. Sakonoko trying to time it and hits it into the net.
Louis knew how important it was to keep that ball in play after that spectacular save by Chaz Galloway. Galloway put in his track shoes on to get to that one. I didn't think he was going to make it.
And good to see the freshman Sakonoko turn to the senior Chaz Galloway, and basically Louis said, hey, look, my bad.
Yeah.
I wasted a great rundown save there.
Absolutely.
Josh Aruya on the serve for UCSB. Middle set goes to Kurt Neusterer. Bianchi able to catch the deflection outside, and Kane. Patrick Kane, 6'4" sophomore from Campbell, California, had 7 kills on 22 swings, hit 227 last night.
That was a fast set to the outside. Neusterer had to get his track shoes on and try to get out there and close that block. Didn't make it in time. Kane just drilled it.
Pass by Eleu Choi. Here's Sakonoko, and he unloads.
Got a nice one-on-one situation on the outside. Got the perfect set from Rosenthal, and the rest was history.
Give it up to that pass by Eleu Choi as well. Getting it right up to the net there for Tread Rosenthal, giving him options. Here's Neusterer to serve. Made sure he got it in that time. Middle set a little high there for Owen Longcar. Advantage Hawai'i. Oh, that set to Galloway was off the mark, or at least the timing was off. Longcar again swipes it softly, so another chance for Hawai'i. Sakonoko bounces it off the fingertips. Now Bianchi from behind the line. The tip drops, pulled the string. There was just a disorientation on both sides of the net over the course of that sequence.
Yeah, really surprising. Santa Barbara had 2 tips during that rally. Make it 3 tips during that rally. Normally you tip that many times in a rally, you're not going to win it. That time the Gauchos did.
So here's Jack Walmer, the 6'3" redshirt junior from Manhattan Beach, California. Spent 2 years at Hawai'i. 2021 and 2022. Sends that serve out. He's second on the team with 26 aces. He can certainly change the vibe from the service line.
And he's got a great arm swing. Serves with velocity.
But now the other setter, Rosenthal, sends it over. Here's Bianchi from the outside position, goes off of Todd and into the pin. All right, C-Mac, so break it down. Why is it so difficult to stop this guy?
So first of all, he's left-handed. It's tough to stop the lefty because you're so used to blocking right-handed players. Second of all, he will go in one direction at the net, and all of a sudden he will turn at the last minute, and he will, as your father used to say, have a nozzle for an arm. And he'll just twist the nozzle in a different direction, and the block doesn't see it in time. So he gets away with so much stuff. But then he doesn't even have to hit hard. Soft shots go off the block and down for him.
That's a good point. There's just sort of an unorthodox nature to his arm swing, as well as his approach, as Sakonoko serves it into the net.
Open Lockhart next service.
So already 3 service errors for Hawaii. Combine that with 4 hitting errors. That's 7 errors total in this set. And Charlie Wade commenting about his team last night, appearing to clean it up a little bit in that department. Here's Galloway rising high, slowed down by the block. Now Court by the double block and down. Hard cross-court shot.
Well, that block set a little bit too wide. And by Alakai Todd, should have moved in just a little more, take that cross-court away. But then again, Court's got a really good line shot, too. I think Alakai was worried about that.
Largest lead here in this opening frame for the Gauchos. Rosenthal going middle to Voss. Punched up in the air nicely by Kane. Court sends it down the line, but wide, and Hawaii gets the point.
Even when Voss has 2 guys up on him, like they committed 2 on him that time, he still finds a way to get around and down.
So here's a senior subbing in for a senior. Kevin Calling in and back to serve. Spent 4 years at Lewis. An ABCA All-American second teamer. 2-time ABCA All-American honorable mention. And he brings it down the line. Court with a perfect pass. He gets the set on the outside. Blows it up, but Rosenthal the save. Punched back onto the Hawaii side there by Todd, and we play on. Walmer going backside. Here's Bianchi. Oh, the wrist away, dug up by Alakai. Set goes to Todd, and he is roofed. Aruya jumping up next to Court and shutting the door. And UCSB, not a fat hitting percentage, but they lead by 3.
University of Hawaii Sports on Spectrum Sports. Sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
With the ones we love in a Honda SUV, like the Pilot, the perfect island ride for your next holo holo, family style. The CRV built for good times with Ho'aloha. Or the versatile HRV that's just waiting for adventure. Honda is Ohana. Join the family today.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent me.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group while everyone else sleeps in.
What makes any breakfast platter even better? Adding any size premium roast coffee for just $1.49.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Dodgers, Lakers, the World Surf League, the University of Hawaii, and the very best in high school sports and local programs. The Spectrum Networks in Hawaii. We've got you covered.
Tuesday, the crosstown rivalry continues when Hawaii hosts the Sharks of Hawaii Pacific University. Rainbow Warrior Baseball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Welcome back. Let's go inside the numbers presented by Long's Drugs. The number is 99. That's the number of career meetings between UCSB and Hawaii. Second only to Long Beach State as Hawaii's most often seen opponent.
Yes, it's been a great rivalry through the years, for sure.
You see the series record, this being the 99th meeting. 61-37 in favor of Hawaii, and the Rainbow Warriors have won the last 17 matches. However, it's UCSB up 3. Make it 2 after the Bianchi serve.
When will Hawaii's offense wake up?
It's
negative 167? Yeah. Go figure.
Yeah, they've hit the snooze button here to start this match.
Give a lot of credit to Santa Barbara's block, though, too. They got 2.5 blocks to start the night.
So Hawaii hitting negative 067, UCSB hitting 167. Two-hand pass over the net there by Bianchi. Here's Galloway from Sakanoko, and we were commenting before the match. Chaz, maybe it's a senior night thing, feeling a little extra adrenaline. He was taking it a few floors higher than even he normally jumps in pregame.
Yeah, it was really elevating. Chest over the net. Big boy finally has a player hitting positive. No, yeah, one player hitting positive. That's Chaz Galloway.
Back row, and the block is up on Kane. Kurt Neuster in the thick of things, returning it to sender.
Nice of Chaz Galloway to come in from the left side and help out there, close up that block. Neuster obviously though got most or all of it.
3 straight points for Hawaii after the media timeout. Good serve by Todd. What a pass there by Kane. Middle set, Aruya denied access. Neuster shouting to his teammates, I'm him. He most certainly was. Mano y mano, solo stuff. Kurt Neusterer.
James is a real Jack-in-the-Box hater, and he's blindly trying my new Smash Jack.
It's very fresh. It's actually really good. It seems higher end, so I don't want to say like a McDonald's or oh God, you scared me. You changed my mind.
Try the best-rated burger in fast food.
Welcome to Jack-in-the-Box.
In Hawaii, a healthy smile shows love for a family. It appreciates the culture of its community. It builds partnerships, conveying ideas and aloha. Our smiles preserve what makes us local and what makes Hawaii home. HCS preserved its local roots and the healthy smiles of Hawaii for 60 years. Our mission is more than preserving oral health. It's preserving happy and healthy lives. HTS. Live well. Smile more.
Oh, just call Steve's. You've seen our trucks everywhere, and there's a reason why. Steve's Plumbing and AC is always on, offering same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your ohana can expect a plumber that's clean, prompt, and always with aloha. This month, get clogged toilets or slow drains flowing with Steve's Drain Clearing for only $89. Get the yuck unstuck. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC service. Just call Steve's.
Introducing the best-rated burger in fast food, my new Smash Jack. A quarter-pound smashed patty with perfectly imperfect edges, melty cheese, and new boss sauce on a soft brioche bun. Just one bite and you'll have a new favorite burger. Try it today.
Welcome to Jack-in-the-Box.
Welcome back. Don't miss a second of the action. Watch Spectrum Sports on the go. The Spectrum News app has the local sports you love and the news and weather that matter most to you. You can download today on the App Store or Google Play. Oh, Hawaii has scored the last 4 points. Kurt Neuster with a pair of blocks along that span. Another good serve by Alaka'i Todd. Outside set goes to court. Wrist away shot dug up there by Choi. Cross court set. Galloway. Oh, he was on his flying carpet and dropped the hammer.
That was how he looked during warm-ups, Kanoa, that you were talking about. He just skied, got way high and down. What a shot. He's fired up, and he's got a lot of adrenaline going right now.
I mean, he was chest over the net there.
Yeah.
D-set goes to Bianchi. Oh, it got blocked off of Bianchi over the net. Hawaii on the attack, but the quick to Neuster in the middle. Sailed by, and Hawaii gives a golden opportunity away.
I thought that was the right set. I liked it. Keeping those middles involved and staying active.
Neusterer and this Hawaii front line over the course of the last couple of rotations, getting their paws on a lot of these UCSB offerings as that service offering winds up in the twine.
One of my keys to the game night was for Santa Barbara to pass better, and they certainly have so far.
Oh, Hawaii, the nation's leader in hitting percentage, flatlining it at the moment, and yet they lead by 2 here in the first. Bianchi that time was able to just sneak it by Neusterer off the block and down. Bianchi now with a handful of kills, so right at his Big West Conference play average of 5 kills per set. This dude is crazy.
Unbelievable. I mean, he turned the nozzle wrist away that time.
Here's Sakanoko. Lights it aflame.
Well, he's going to hurt somebody that way. That was a bombshell. Wow. Louis gets a one-on-one right here. Neuster takes one blocker with him, and Louis left one-on-one on the side. That's not a fair fight, Kanoa.
So Keone Thim in and back to serve. big crowd here in the arena tonight.
Well, we got 9,500.
They are making their presence felt. Thim with a good serve, good pass by Court, though, and another paintbrush swing there by Lawn Car. Here's Sakanoko, blocked and roofed. Oh, he went for it, but Walmer and Longcar couldn't let it by.
A well-formed block by Walmer and Longcar. Longcar, not the biggest of middles. He's normally an outside hitter, but he volunteered to play some middle for them, and he did a great job last night when he had to come in when Arroyo got hurt. Tonight he got the start.
Yeah, interestingly enough, Arroyo back in the lineup. Meanwhile, Sam Meister is the guy who Longcar's playing for. Good sprawl there by Choi. The swing by Rosenthal went line, but wide. And so we are tied at 19. It's a race to 6.
This is just, there's the great cover by Elio Choi. How about the back set from Chaz Galloway? That was a thing of beauty.
Elio Choi had 6 digs, also 5 assists last night, and was really good in serve receive. That time, though, sends it over the net. Outside, it is Kane, tips it into the pin, an unforced hitting error, and Hawaii jumps in front.
These two teams are not putting on a lot of great offense. Right now, Santa Barbara hitting .080, .038. Correction, Hawaii hitting negative .045.
It's a battle of hitting attrition.
Oh my goodness, I never would have expected that tonight.
High and away, set goes to Bianchi over the block, dug up by Galloway. Advantage Hawaii, here's Chaz. Off the block, great effort by Court, but for not. As Chaz strikes again, he's got 3 kills, no errors, Hawaii up 2.
Chaz, Hawaii's only player to be in the positive kill percentage area. Oh man, I never thought I'd see that in night number 2. Never. At least Hawaii's hitting 0-0-0 now.
Yeah, this is pretty unprecedented here for the Rainbow Warriors this season, and yet they're up 2.
If I told you half hour ago Hawaii's been hitting 0-0-0 in the first set, would you say they would have won the set?
I wouldn't think they'd be up 2 at this juncture, that's for sure.
Oh, man.
Here's Kane, blocked back. That was Voss and Sakanoko up there. Kane again against the grain set by Walmer. It was 1-on-1, and Kane goes off of Louis and out of play.
Oh, I like that set by Walmer going toward left front and setting it to back to front right. Nice move. Got a 1-on-1 right there with Sakanoko. Nice swing by Kane.
Yeah, Rick McLaughlin beaming about Jack Walmer and some of the further progression he has made in his second season with the Gauchos. And Kane into the net and maybe give the assist to the crowd. They were ramping up the volume trying to get into his ear.
Service error number 8 for the Gauchos. Hawaii with 3.
And so Louis now to serve. Has not really been calibrated here this weekend. That's a good one, though. Great pass by Court. Middle set, long car. And he hits it into Charlie Wade.
Must have been out then.
It's an out ball.
Easy call for the linesperson.
And a timeout taken by UCSB. This is the largest lead for Hawaii in set 1, 23-20. And they are closing in a competitive opening frame, albeit a frame that has seen anemic offensive numbers.
Unbelievable. And in front of the largest crowd of the year, wouldn't you say? It's over 9,000. It's got to be.
It's definitely pushing the limit for sure on senior night, as you would expect.
I think too much adrenaline flowing by all the hitters. They're just too excited.
Well, let's send it over to Ryan Kalei-Suji. He's going to be interviewing a few excited fans throughout the evening. What's up, Ryan?
That's right, Kanoa. It is senior night here, so one of the things we like to do is we catch up with those who know the seniors the best. Joining me now is Mel Galloway, Chaz's mom. Great to see you, Mel. Explain to us what these past 4 years have been like for you and your family and watching Chaz play.
It has been an amazing ride. It has been amazing. We came here actually senior night when he was being recruited. And the aloha spirit is like really what brought us here, because everybody embraced us. And I told him, I'm like, you're not just playing for your university, you're actually playing for an entire state.
Yeah, it's great. And, you know, we feel like we know Chaz pretty well, seeing him for the past 4 years. So maybe share something that fans might be surprised to know about Chaz.
He's actually a cowboy. He's an amazing equestrian. He can ride. There's nothing that he can't do.
Yeah, well, we've enjoyed watching him grow and play over these past few years. Thanks for sharing your son with the entire state. Back over to you guys.
Hey, thanks a lot. Wow, that's a great little piece of trivia there from Mom about Chaz Galloway. He has been the pole position horse here, so to speak, tonight offensively for Hawaii. But what an incredibly talented man.
Oh, yeah. He's kept that little tidbit from us all these years. I always thought he was an airline pilot. Right? With Air Galloway? Now cleared for takeoff, Chaz Galloway.
23 serving 20 out of the timeout. That set a little low there for Court. He got blocked. It goes back to Court. Through the block. Right there is Choi. Rosenthal goes backside. Todd over a double block. Two-hand save there, Walmer. Here's Bianchi. Goes with two hands down the line. Choi got a piece. Sakanoko got the scoreboard, but it was sent over by Rosenthal. Here's Court. Blocked. Oh, it's still alive as Kane chases down the second touch. Court slaps it down the line. It'll be Choi with the set. High ball, Galloway with the left hand. Diving save, Walmer. A joust above the tape. Someone came into the net. It was Chaz. And a point for the Gauchos after a marathon sequence.
Gaucho substitution number 11, Dominic Lamb. Into serve for number 24.
Let's take a look at the first play Chaz Galloway got. The set was a little bit too tight for him. Nice save by Walmer to keep the rally alive. There's the joust at the net, and Chaz just following through with his left hand.
There's Dominic Lang. Aced his first serve last night late in the match. Here's G. Voss doing G. Voss things. His first kill of the match. And it's aloha ball for Hawaii in set one. And they're starting to stand up here, C-Mac. When there's a big crowd and it's a big match, it doesn't have to be match point. They'll stand up for set point, and they're doing so right now. Middle set Aruya off the block. Sakanoko will set. Here's Chaz off the three-man block, saved by Kane. Bianchi the other way, got blocked and roofed. The Mānoa Roofing Company saying, ole. And Hawaii takes the first, 25-21. Inspired by their fallen teammate during the intros and this massive crowd in Mānoa. Hawaii up 1-0.
Let's keep our money in our community, not on the continent, so more families can continue to call Hawaii home. Use any ASB Visa debit card at participating businesses and save. American Savings Bank, voted best bank in Hawaii.
Great minds think alike. And with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
The best time to save is now. For a limited time, open a certificate of deposit with rates up to 4.60% APY and invest in what matters most. American Savings Bank, voted best bank in Hawaii.
You're watching Spectrum Sports, the home of University of Hawaii sports.
Aloha, I'm Melly James, co-founder of Mana Up. We're an economic development initiative. We work with local product entrepreneurs to help them scale to global markets. Since we started working with Simplicity HR, we've been able to take off the burden of the not-so-fun things that are part of a growing business. What we have been able to do is really focus on the new aspects of our business, the growing aspects, and really the reason we started Mana Up in the first place. And Simplicity HR has been an incredible partner to us.
Your business is ready for what's next. You need advertising that's built to take you there. Spectrum Reach's advertising solutions deliver connections across all screens with customized creative that tells your story to the right audience, alongside the very best in premium entertainment, live news, and sports. Get ready to grow your business from now to next. Spectrum Reach, built for what's now and what's next.
Wednesday, it's a primetime showdown for two baseball behemoths. Campbell, Mililani, Hawaii Baseball, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Welcome back. Time now for the Hawaii Honda Dealers highlight reel, and the equestrian lover himself, Chaz Galloway. We found out during a great interview, Ryan Kalei-Suji and his mom, Mel, that he has an ability not with just the game of volleyball, but even with some of the horse-related sports as well. Meanwhile, Hawaii's blocking. CMAC, Kurt Neustorer came in, and they started touching everything.
Yeah, Hawaii now up to 3.5 blocks. Santa Barbara with 3.5 blocks. But the big story of the first set was, you're right, Galloway, 3 kills, no errors, hit 500, but Hawaii hitting 037 and Santa Barbara hitting 026. Where's the offense?
Yeah, what would you suggest was the reason we saw such small offensive hitting percentage numbers in that first frame?
Good serving is pulling the setters off the net, number one. Second of all, the block and back row defense are both superb tonight. Both of them on both sides of the net.
Sam Meister getting the start here as one of the middle blockers in this second set. He got the start last night. Had 3 kills on 7 swings, hit 143 and had a block. Charlie Wade certainly liking what his team did last night in that 3-set sweep. Still refers to this team as a bit of a work in progress, but he says we're starting to show some signs, certainly in the area of efficiency numbers. Now, obviously, they're coming off of a set where they hit 037. He'll want to talk about that, I'm sure. But the service errors held to 3. That's a little bit better, certainly, for this team than what we have seen a couple of matches here in recent weeks. Here's Bianchi on the first sequence of set 2, goes off the block and down.
Charlie Wade would not like the 8 hitting errors combined with the 3 service errors. 11 is too many for him. He likes to right around 9 errors per set. He can live with that.
Yeah. Prefer maybe somewhere in like the 7 error range.
He likes the 7 area with where they were most of the preseason.
That's right. Here's Voss, scrapes the block and gets the kill, gets the point. And we're tied at 1 here early on in set 2.
Again, G. Voss, even when there's 2 blockers committing on him, he finds a way to get the ball down. It's for such a high percentage, night in and night out.
Enter the weekend, a .523 career hitting percentage. He is well on his way, and I think the chances are fairly good that he is going to finish his career at UH as the first player ever to hit over 500 for a career. Here's Galloway. Dropped it down. Oh, he elevated a few extra floors that time and then just placed it with a little love and tenderness to the middle of the floor.
He caught the defense on their heels. Nice little dig by Eleo Choi, but defense playing very deep on Galloway because he's been hammering it off the block and deep or just hitting it deep.
Palmer going quick middle. That's Meister. Dug up by Choi. What a save. Galloway from off the net. Tried to go far sideline with it, but missed it wide. We're tied at 2.
I like the swing on a broken play like that. Put some pace on it. Don't bump the ball over the net. Give the other team a free ball. Put some pace on it and hit it back in the deep third of the court.
That's his first hitting error of the match. He's hitting .375. Here's Patrick Kane. Keeps those eyes closed, a little visualization before each serve. And not exactly how they drew it up, but it worked. The one hand behind the head set to Voss, who touched it down.
He did that once last night. It was like a ballet move. These two just know they know where each other are. And it was like a string attached to them. That was crazy. Even Rosenthal got a little smile out of that one.
You saw them look at each other almost like, hey, whatever works, right?
Yeah, exactly.
3 serving 2. Voss floats it down. Walmer going quick outside the court. Dug up by Rosenthal, nicely done. Cross-court bump set, and Galloway this time does have to two-hand it over. Bianchi, sliding save there. Sakonoko, high ball set. Galloway hits it long.
He's got the right idea there. I think he had 3 blockers up, so the smartest play was to go high over or get a high hand touch. He just went a little bit too high.
Had a bit of an opposite dynamic from what we saw earlier in the match. Remember the great save by Galloway. Sakonoko hit it out, and he apologized to Chaz, saying, my bad, wasted the save. Sakonoko had the great dig on that sequence, and it was Galloway who hit it out. And so they kind of flipped the script there. He said, hey, look, my bad.
That's right.
And Louis said, no worries, let's keep it going.
And there's the ever studious and stoic Rick McLaughlin. Long time in the business, worked at LMU originally with the Pepperdine.
And the serve by Alakati Todd goes long. So inching along here early in set 2. Take a moment to wish a happy birthday to the wife of arena manager Rich Sheriff, Leanne, celebrating her birthday tonight. So packed house in the arena. Celebration hopefully on the volleyball court as well in the Sheriff household. And they're going to say that that ball hit the Terraflex. It appeared as though it did, but it was a bit of a late whistle here by the officials. It winds up a Hawaii point. Ray Mink, the R1, he's atop the ladder. Wayne Lee is the R2 across the way from us. Hunter Heleniak and Mark Nakashima, the 2 line judges. And there's Leanne. I think maybe just noticing for a second there that she was on the big screen above. That's what happens when it's your birthday around here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there it is.
There she is.
And there's Rich.
We have another birthday, too, don't we, Kanoa?
That's right.
At this table.
Our stage manager, Emily Suji, celebrating her birthday as well. Over on 2 goes Rosenthal. It's pinballed around and two-handed over. Outside Sakonoko, that was a big rip. Falling to the floor was Walmer. Hawaii still with it. Todd! Oh, that was a smoke show. Great dig, Jaden Glenn. Bianchi off the block and out. And UCSB is scrambling tonight.
What a play by Jaden Glenn. Wow. And Bianchi, another super effort on his part. Keep that rally alive. Typical Santa Barbara. They're scrappy, they're gritty, they're feisty.
And Ben Court, kind of the embodiment of all of those attributes with the serve. But Tread Rosenthal getting offensive here in this front row run through in the rotation.
Last night he had 4 that went down, never even coming close to being touched. Tonight, already Bianchi popped that first one up. Santa Barbara's got to feel good about at least watching the film and figuring out that, oh, better watch out when Tread gets it set close to the net.
That was the stat line for Tread last night. He was our player of the game.
And to think that he's supposed to be a senior in high school.
Unreal. 6 serving 6. How about that? Chased down by Walmer. And then Kane pops it long. I mean, just the fact that Jack Walmer was able to get there and give some sort of setup to his pin hitter, Patrick Kane, was pretty remarkable. But Hawaii jumps ahead. 7 serving 6. Mooster to bring it. And a whistle gives the point to Hawaii. The call is that the ball went down. It didn't appear as though the ball touched the ground. And so now we're going to have a little conference between Ray Mink, the R1, and Wayne Lee, the R2.
They're really whistling. They're going to play it over.
So it goes off the block. It certainly does not.
That could have been a carry right there.
But that was not the call.
Bianchi. I know, he missed. Thought it should have been a lift, but looks like
they're going to replay the point.
even on the replay, it looked like it was a slow carry.
Oh, what a serve by Neusterer. Dealing an ace out of the deck. And Hawaii has scored 3 in a row.
Question is, does he have 17 more like he did earlier this year? He'll forever be his, kind of like his trademark. The guy who served 17 in a row.
I don't think a lot of people were anticipating Kurt Neusterer being that good from the service line. 24 races to 26 errors.
Yeah, that's an incredible number. Have it almost be an even 1-to-1 ratio. 90% of the players in the country of the jump servers have a ratio of like 1-to-2 or 1-to-3.
Hitting .485 in Big West Conference play coming into the weekend. Also a team high 18 blocks in league play. It's 8 serving 6. That one is set a little long.
If we speak too soon,
that's all you. That was all you.
Yeah, I'll take the broadcaster jinx. It's on me. I'm just bragging about him 17 in a row. He serves one out. Come on, stop me if I start doing that next time.
Come on, C-Man.
Stop me.
Calm down a little bit over there, will you? Outside, here's Louis. Block slowed it down, Walmer. And he is getting his steps in. Kane, the tip. Did that hit the floor? It looked like it may have. Sakonoko with the roll shot. We're probably going to have a challenge here if UCSB doesn't win this point. Outside, Sakonoko off the block and out. And it's a Hawaii point. They're awaiting perhaps Rick McLaughlin challenging that the ball got down earlier in the sequence. And yes, he will in fact do that. And I think he may have a beef.
Yeah, we'll take a look at it here, see if we can see it.
Initial call is one of the bigs was good.
Oh yeah, the ball hit the floor, not the hand.
In the middle of the play. Play of the review.
Heck of an effort there by Chaz, but we'll see if there are any other angles that may tell a different story.
I think that one should be a pretty easy call for Wayne Lee. Yeah.
There's a whole lot of Terraflex underneath the volleyball. Crowd reacting to some of the games being shown on the big screen above. You knew it was going to be a big crowd, right? I mean, that's just kind of the way it goes in men's volleyball here in Mānoa these days. But a team that is finding itself, right? Trying to find a little bit of an altered identity since the injury to Spiros Hakas. And yet, this fan base, which is so loyal and so considerate, even if Hawaii has stumbled a couple of times in conference play, this fan base coming out in full force, and the standing ovation for Spiros during the announcing of the starting lineups, which was a brilliant move, by the way, to have them announce his name. And I'm sure people will be going just as crazy at the conclusion of this match. But to see that kind of love and affection for this program and these players from these fans, you just never get tired of it. Sakonoko able to tool the block that time. And so after the reversal, Hawaii gets the point back.
Not only do you not get tired of it, you continue to be amazed by how many people show up on a Wednesday night or show up on a Saturday night for senior night and fill this place. When was the last time it was filled? I think it was maybe last year for the finals of the Big West Conference.
big crowds, certainly for the outrigger earlier in the year when Stanford was in town.
Right.
They filled it up pretty good, but yeah, there's a certain energy in here tonight. And maybe exactly what Hawaii will need. The fact that they haven't played their sharpest offensive game here this evening. Middle set, there's Voss. That was pretty darn sharp. That was razor sharp.
Great pass. The G-Voss shirts come out. There's probably a Brazilian flag out there somewhere, blowing in the wind. He gets up so quick. Even when blockers are committing on him, they can't stop him.
And what did the sign say? The beautiful bald bay.
That's right.
Guilherme Voss. Bianchi trying to push it deep. Good save there. Sakanoko. Here's Galloway. And again goes out. Getting so high off of the ground. But a hitting error there for Chaz. And
taps the temple of his head going up. That was not a smart shot. Now that's his third error, hitting a $182 right now.
9th time we've been tied here in set 2. Here's Voss. There he is again. Great story about Voss, because Charlie Wade actually has a rule about facial hair. He doesn't allow, in normal circumstances, for players to have facial hair. Likes to keep it neat, likes to keep it clean, right? Kind of a la the New York Yankees rule.
Yeah.
But Guilherme Voss, who showed up in Mānoa with a full head of hair, admits openly that it started to go a little bit, and so he asked for special permission from Charlie Wade one offseason, as Bianchi lays into that one. He asked him for special permission. He said, hey, look, if I just shave my head completely bald, it'll be a clean look, but if I can grow a beard, would you be okay with that? And I guess after a few times asking very politely and suggesting, hey, look, I know you have the rule, and I'm going to keep it clean on top, and I'm going to keep it certainly groomed well as far as the facial hair and the beard is concerned. Charlie said, yeah, I had to give in. How could you not let this guy do that? And you know what? G-Boss looking darn good with that look.
He does, yeah.
And Alakai Todd, a little ad-lib, pushes it by the block. One of his softest touched kills of the year.
He's struggling a bit as well. Attacking. Normally he's hitting around 300 or 400 at this time of the game. Instead, Alakai hitting 0-0-0, flat line.
There's a good serve by Todd. Outside its court, had to hang a little bit, and then got a clip of that Hawaii block. So we are trading blows here in set 2. What a serve by Bianchi. How about the pass by Choi? Set a little off the mark, though, and Galloway hits it long. I think he was put in a pretty difficult and precarious situation there, having to drift back on where the set location was.
Exactly.
So all of a sudden, 4 hitting errors for Chaz. Still with 5 kills. Todd, little broad jump from behind the line, gets a piece of the block.
He's going up eyeball to eyeball with the 6'9" freshman Arulia. I think Alakai, all he could do was hammer it high and hard.
I know there's going to be a lot of Alakai Todd friends and family and fans here in the stands tonight. And Galloway into the twine. He had the hot hand early. Air Galloway run into a little bit of turbulence here in set 2.
And Charlie's called him Mr. Steady Eddie because of his great passing and solid defense, keeping the ball in, attacking. All of a sudden now he's got some errors going on, 4 in a row. Nice pass.
Rosenthal going middle to Neuster, the up by Bianchi, who gets the set from behind the line. Dug up by Todd, but it winds up in the seats. And so just Bianchi with his 10th kill of the match. He leads everybody. Gets the Gauchos to 15 first in the second.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
It was all calm. And then... Good thing this Frontier's got 310 horsepower to handle an SOS.
Drive the Nissan Frontier. Get 5.9% APR financing for 84 months or get a low $399 per month lease on the 2024 Nissan Frontier.
Poke? Poke. We have a local way of saying everything. Passion fat, lilikoi. Donut, malasada. Just like FICO, aka First Insurance Company of Hawaii, aka crispy global strength on the outside, soft doughy local service on the inside. Whatever you call them, gotta be the word ono. For home, auto, and business insurance, get the kind First Insurance.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Well, it's Groundhog Day. Jess Bianchi just going to work yet again. 10 kills to lead all hitters on the floor. He has 7 more kills than the next hitter for UC Santa Barbara, and he's hitting .318.
Yeah, 6 kills in the first set, 4 kills with no errors in the second set. He's just been solid. He's been there basically their offense.
The offense is looking a little better, even if the play has ironically been a little bit more ragged here in set 2. You have the Gauchos hitting .385, Hawaii hitting .300 here in set 2. And out of the timeout, court serves it into the string. So Hawaii gets the point, down 1. Remember, they trailed by 3 at the media timeout in set 1. And Keone Thim in and back to serve. That one crawls over the net. Good reaction there by Walmer. Here's Kane. 3 blockers up, and they eclipse the sun.
Give a lot of credit to the serve by Keone Thim, which forced a bad pass. The blockers knew where the set was going to go, so all 3 are over there, giving it a really hard time for Kane. That was like trying to hit out of a closet or something.
Tied at 15. Into the net.
Hawaii service errors now starting to catch up with Santa Barbara's service errors. Santa Barbara with 10, Hawaii with 9.
Hawaii had 12 service errors for the match last night. And 3 aces. Here's Sakanoko, the windup, uncoils and then taps it back down off the ricochet. Oh, the quick springs from the freshman Frenchman.
I don't think the Santa Barbara blockers were ready for that, for the pogo stick tap down. His head's going up while the blockers are going down, wrong direction.
Here's Kane, and goes off of Todd and into the antenna. So again, these 2 teams just trading blows here in set 2.
Like you said, it's a little bit Groundhog Day. The 2 of them go point for point. Nobody getting really big leads, all the way up to 20. And all of a sudden, the 20s, Hawaii's just played better in the 20s last night in the first set tonight.
Walmer took a little something off that time. Backside, it's Sakanoko, high off the block and out. Louis gets his 6th kill. That's best on the Hawaii side. And he'll retreat back to serve.
Oh, I love that Tread Rosenfeld, that set going the wrong way, going against the grain, against the flow, and he gives a really good set to Alakai Todd.
A high toss. Sakanoko serves it right to Jaden Glenn. Choi able to dig up Meister. Galloway off the block. Glenn the cover. Walmer going backside. Here's Kane, blocked. The cover there by Bianchi. Kane a second time off the block, saved by Todd. Rosenthal sends it over the net and out.
How about Elaine Choi with the dig right there? Getting low. He's already low to the ground, but he went even lower to the ground to pick up that one.
It's his 6th dig. But another unforced error by Hawaii gives UCSB the advantage, and then Choi getting handcuffed on the serve. An ace by Kane, and just like that, UCSB up 2 here in the second.
Patrick Kane has had his way the last couple of nights with his serve.
Charlie Wade signaling for a timeout.
Being Hawaii's best bank has been our goal since we were Hawaii's first bank. But being first was just the beginning of a bigger journey, a deeper commitment. One first leading to another is how we set the standard for an industry and help turn trial runs into traditions. Because being first once just makes you the oldest. Doing it every day is what makes you the best. Bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Hey, can I get a Virginia?
A what?
Morning, King.
Heine.
Hi, Kim, please.
Me?
Oui. Rendu spell. Anakin. The green one?
Ah.
Hakkinen?
Yes.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
In a Honda Hybrid. The perfect island ride for all-day fun. Sporty, stylish, with fuel efficiency and range that'll take you from Mauka to Makai without having to stop at the pump. Keep our Aina a paradise. And hang loose in a Honda Hybrid.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent you.
Welcome back. We're going to move it over to Les Murakami Stadium on Tuesday as Hawaii plays a midweek one-off with Hawaii Pacific University. 6:15 p.m. is when our coverage on Spectrum Sports will begin. Meanwhile, the UC Irvine Anteaters over Hawaii 12-5 tonight over at the Les in that series finale. A sweep for the Anteaters. Gosh, UC Irvine looked really tough, as expected, but they dominated that series. G. Voss.
How about the pass from Chaz Galloway on a really good Patrick Kane serve? He just ripped it. Galloway handled it very nicely, giving. You notice how he gave the ball, pulled his forearms back a little bit to soften the pass so that it wasn't an overpass.
See Voss, 6 kills, 1 block. No errors, hitting .750. Gets UCSB a bit out of system. Here's Court, blocked back. The cover there by Glenn. Here's Bianchi. Tried to push Dinkett through the block. Good cover by Walmer. Going the other way, it's Court. Diving save over the net by Sakanoko. Gauchos go middle, but it was a little low. What a kick save to keep it alive onto the Hawaii side. Todd with the top angle makes it work.
That was a bizarre rally. Luis Sakanoko, first of all, makes a great diving save there. And here's the kick save by Santa Barbara to keep it alive. That was Walmer. And then finally, Alakai Todd has the last say. Just rips it cross court.
That angle that Alakai had to try to put a hit on that,
very difficult.
High degree of difficulty to say the least. So after that last timeout, Hawaii scores 2 in a row. We're tied for the 16th time here in set 2, and now UC Santa Barbara calling a timeout. All right, well, great swing there by Alakai Todd, and so perfect timing as we send it over to Ryan.
That's right, we are joined by James Himo, Todd, Alakai's dad. I want to talk to you about Alaka'i's journey here over the past 6 seasons with this team. What have you seen in your son and his determination to stick with this program?
Perseverance, you know, and it's not only about, it's about volleyball, but it's also about school. So he's getting his, he got his bachelor's, and he's got his master's, so, and he's representing the state of Hawaii.
Boy, he's also representing your family. There's a few of you guys here tonight. What has it been like to be able to watch him here amongst all this ohana?
It's been really good. When we first came here, the first year, there was nobody sitting up here. It was only us and the Hoglins sitting in these seats. But now, if you look over the past couple of years, you know, it's grown. And there's a lot of support from the community and beyond, you know.
Well, thank you so much for taking time with us, and we hope continued success for Alaka'i in the future. Back over to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Ryan. Great interview. Yeah, that gives you a frame of reference, right? Alaka'i taught 6 years here with the program, and you rewind it back. That was the front end of what has turned into a magnificent run for this program and has turned men's volleyball at the University of Hawaii into the hottest ticket in town.
Yeah, so a week ago I was walking in the arena, and to give an example of how his crowd has grown, I ran into his kindergarten teacher, and she had brought 3 of her best friends. They're now big-time Rainbow Warrior fans.
Out of the timeout, it's Ben Court going off of the block and out. So UCSB gets to the 20-point mark first. And they're going to bring Dominic Lang in to serve. 6'1" redshirt junior from Los Angeles, California. Top spin serve, pass Sakanoko, backside Todd. Dug up by Bianchi, but to no avail. And Alaka'i, it's like he's plugged into our production calls, because right when we interview his pops, he sandwiches it with a couple of dynamic booms.
Yeah, that was a great swing. Good set from Rosenthal. Got a split block there. And he took advantage of that split block.
6 kills now for Alaka'i. Just got that over the net. Backside Bianchi. Blocked! Henry! Chaz Galloway jumping up next to Kurt Neusterer. And they sent that dish back to the kitchen.
Yeah, I think Chaz got most of that one, but boy, what a block. Here's a guy who gets past the block all the time, but Chaz says, no, not this time.
Hawaii in front by 1. Here's Bianchi. Blocked again, covered by Glenn. Set to Court, goes off the block and into the pin. That set by Jack Walmer was pretty special.
Yeah, it really was. That was maybe his set of the night right there. Just the side set it, looping it up there. He's got 2 blockers up, almost 3 blockers up. Court found a way to get it down.
A feathery flick of a set there by Walmer. Now Bianchi the serve. Pass by Choi is a good one. Outside it's Galloway. Dug up by Glenn. Walmer going outside. It's Court hanging and banging. And Ben Court now has 5 kills, and the Gauchos leapfrog ahead.
By the way, there's 1 timeout left. Let's see if he's used it now. Where do you think he is? Yep. That's set low and fast to the outside. Nurster really had to hustle to get out there. Court did a nice job of tooling the end blocker. He's what Coach Rick McLaughlin was saying is the best, most fierce competitor and the biggest grinder on the team.
Yeah, he's a fierce competitor, maybe a little small for his position, but he is a leader when he steps out onto the floor for this UCSB squad. All right, well, Ryan doing the rounds here with some of the Ohana on senior night. What's up, Ryan?
That's right, I'm getting my steps in. Joining me now is Luis Santos, Gary May's father. Thank you so much for being here. Your first time watching your son play here. What is this like seeing your son play here?
That's wonderful, really, see everybody supporting him here, and this is very, very, very good, really.
Volleyball is big in Brazil. It's big here. How would you compare the two?
Oh, I think both sides like volleyball really, but here you have a lot of more people supporting this. You know, I think Brazil we still have to increase people inside the stadiums and everything, but it's fun really.
And just what has it been like to see your son grow over the last years playing here at the University of Hawaii?
We like very much, but unfortunately, I would like to be here. Really, I would like to be here. But it's a long flight, so it's we just came here before to leave him here and only now. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining us. Enjoy the rest of the match. Back over to you guys.
Hey, thanks a lot, Ryan. Yeah, it's been a good stretch here for G. Voss in Mānoa, and great to see his dad, Luis, able to take in the action on senior night. And G. Voss doing his usual type of work at the office here this evening, C.
Yeah. We'll see if he gets the next set. They need to side out badly, down 21 to 22.
Voss with 6 kills, hitting 750. Hawaii down 1. Rosenthal goes to Todd. Oh, and he crushes it.
He's on fire right now. His last 3 kills have really been impressive.
Team best 7 kills for Todd. He's now hitting 308. Galloway to serve. We're tied at 22. Tied for the 19th time in set 2. Here's Court off the high hands and gets the point and the kill. Ben Court holding court here on the UCSB side.
Great call. That set was really quick to the outside from Walmer. And actually, to be honest with you, Court was up a little bit early. The only shot he had was to go off the high hands, and he got the kill.
23 serving 22. And it's an ace. Oh, Galloway and Choi let it by thinking it was long. We're going to get a challenge from Charlie here, but the call by the line judge was in. No overrule anywhere else. And so Wayne Lee is going to take a look at this, and this is a huge review.
Yeah, it's either 24-22, call stands, or it's going to be 23-all for the, 17th tie? 18th tie?
I think it would be the 20th tie.
20th tie, yeah. Ooh, that looks like line.
Yeah, it looks
what do
like
you
it
think?
caught line.
Looks like line. Watch again. Oh, yeah. It's line.
I think that's going to be confirmed.
That looks, of course, Wayne Lee, the R2, is not necessarily looking at the same camera angles that we are.
Well, and how about the impact of Ben Court here down the stretch of this second set?
Yep.
I mean, in that rotation through the front row, came up with some clutch hits at the end of long rallies. And with that ace right there, which is likely to be upheld, he gives UCSB a chance to win its first set here in Honolulu this week.
6 kills, 1 error, hitting 278. Both offenses have gotten considerably better. Hawaii hitting 414 in this set, and Santa Barbara hitting 286. Looks like Wayne Lee's still studying. Oh, he's got it now.
I think the call's going to stand. And it will.
Ooh. I thought for sure that was going to be overturned.
So aloha ball here for the Gauchos in set 2 to even this match up. And it is Ben Court serving. He has been instrumental in helping to carry the Gauchos down this home stretch of set 2. Pass by Choi is a good one. Rosenthal outside Sakanoko off the block. There's Court on the save. Walmer outside Kane. The tip blocked by Nooster. Rattled around. Bianchi slaps it across. Oh, Hawaii out of system though. Galloway out to Sakanoko off the block and out. And the Rainbow Warriors not done just yet.
Oh, Louis facing 3 blockers. That's a smart shot. Just hitting, kind of into the block, but at an angle that forced the block to put it out. Hawaii gets point number 23. And this is a big serve.
Give the assist to Chaz on that one. 23 serving 24. Kane on the outside. The left-hand touch got blocked. Now they go to Bianchi. Two-hand down the line, saved by Neusterer. Outside, it's Louis. Dug up by Bianchi. Wolmer the bump set. Kane into the net. And we're tied at 24. What a rally. Oh, this Hawaii team, they just never pack it in.
I thought for sure that Bianchi was going to bury that last one, but apparently the set wasn't quite where he liked it.
24 all. Pass by Glenn is a good one. Wolmer out to Kane. Avoidant swing. Sends it out. No touch. And all of a sudden it is aloha ball for the home team. Timeout Gauchos. The Rainbow Warriors flipping the script here in the last few moments of the second frame.
Boy, it sure looked like Santa Barbara was going to wrap up the second set for sure. This is something that Rick McLaughlin said that they have not done as well as he would have liked this year, playing the points from 20 to 25 as well as they could.
Well, so much of that is reliant on that experience and veteranship, right? And certainly something that Hawaii on its side has focused on in practices on a daily basis. But when you have some of the younger pieces and more inexperienced pieces like the Gauchos are working with, how does that impact that home stretch of a set?
Yeah, on a regular basis, Rick McLaughlin's starting 3 freshmen. And so they're constantly learning the ropes. And I know that he's been a little bit, Rick McLaughlin's been frustrated that the learning curve has been so steep for pretty much all of them. And, watch out for this team, both in the tournament coming up and next year, because they had the #2 recruiting class in the country this past year, and they're just going to get better as time goes on. And I'd say they're going to be a dangerous team, regardless of what happens tonight. They're going to be a dangerous team come tournament time, April 18, 19, 20. Get your ticket, folks. It'll be better than the NC2A championships, I predict.
Yeah, Hawaii obviously with some freshman flavor on its side, but in those instances, they always had #6, Spiros Hakas, right? When things were hitting the skids a little bit, they had one of the best players in all of college volleyball to help steady the ship. Now they're reliant on some extra inexperience on their side in the form of Louis Sakanoko and Tred Rosenthal to try to finish the deal. Can they finish it here in set 2? They are standing up. Bump set, it's Kane. Hits it out! No touch! And Hawaii rallies to win the second set. 26-24. They score the last 4 points of frame #2. And the Rainbow Warriors on senior night will have an opportunity to crack open the broom closet.
University of Hawaii Sports on Spectrum Sports. Sponsored by Bank of Hawaii.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
You're watching Spectrum Sports.
Lease a new 2024 Mazda CX-30 for $257 per month or 0% financing up to 36 months on eligible models. With a range of options, own the Mazda CX-30 of your choice. In Honolulu and Waipahu, Cutter Mazda.
At JN Group, we believe life could be a whole lot sweeter if you never pumped gas again.
Life sounds like I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive.
It's time to go electric, and nobody has more EVs in stock than JN Group. You won't just save thousands on your new EV. You'll save so much more because you'll never pay at the pump again. Embrace the future today at JN Group. Test drive an EV, and you'll agree. Now this is living.
Thursday, the Owls are hoping to swoop in on a late season run, while the Raiders hope to clip their wings. Mid-Pacific, Iolani, ILH Baseball only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Intermission in Mānoa, Hawaii, leading UC Santa Barbara 2-0, 25-21, 26-24 in that second frame. Scott, James, and Ryan, what a way to end that second set. Hawaii looked like they might be going into intermission tied, but pretty gutsy by UH.
Yeah, Hawaii showed a lot of grit there in that second set, and they just proved that they're better when it comes to 20. We saw it last night as well. The match is very close leading up until that 20th point, and then Hawaii takes a really good lead. It just separates those great teams where they work on it a lot of practice and those teams that struggle a little bit under pressure.
You know who really came through in the end there was Kurt Neusterer, putting a lot of service pressure. I mean, he did not lay back. He got UC Santa Barbara out of system with two very good serves, forced that high ball. So really, Neusterer really coming to play. Again, also another player, Guilherme Boss, again, continues to impress. 6 kills on 8 attempts without an error. Hitting 750. I mean, it's pretty good.
Well, let's take a look at some of Boss highlights because, as you said, just being Guilherme like his 756 kills.
Guilherme is just doing Guilherme things, and I said in the pregame show, I think that little extra hype, it being senior night, just adds to it. I think he's elevating a little bit more. His arm swing's coming through a little bit faster tonight, and he's going out with a bang.
Both teams not hitting for a great percentage tonight. How come?
Yeah, I think one of the things for Hawaii is they're just not necessarily in rhythm, especially on the pins. You can see that there's still some timing issues with Chaz Galloway, as well as Luis Akonoko, as well as with Trent Rosenthal. So we're seeing a lot more attempts that are being added in there, not necessarily kills. And so what that happens is not necessarily an error, but it's just adding to the attempts and bringing down the percentages.
Yeah, I agree. And then again, it also talks about the struggle that they're having a little bit with serve receive. They're hitting out of system a lot, being put up in front of 3 big blockers that Santa Barbara puts up. It makes it a little bit more challenging to score points. Overall, though, I think in those stressful situations, they're playing it safe. They're not going for the kill. They're choosing to recycle the ball, if not just put a tip over.
Hawaii with 1 service ace, 9 service errors. Got to give some credit this week, and I think UC Santa Barbara's handled Hawaii's serving pretty darn good.
Yeah, they really have not only passing, but passing in system, allowing them to run the offense. If you notice, the sets to the outside aren't just a high set. They're trying to run it faster to the pin, beating the seams, and they're able to do that because they're passing well.
Santa Barbara has honestly been probably the best passing opponent that we've seen all season in the Stan Sheriff Arena. They look like they're in system above 90%. Only a couple miscues there at the end of the second set, but they're very good ball control team. It also shows in their defense. They're very gritty. They do a really good job of covering and playing those hard-driven balls.
Hawaii 1-3 last night. It wasn't easy. It hasn't been easy so far here tonight, but what does UH need to do to finish it off?
Well, I think there's a lot of pressure on UC Santa Barbara. No doubt that they really wanted to win that second set, and so they may fold a little. I think one of the important things for Hawaii is just to come out strong and make this a fast night.
Yeah, Hawaii's going to have to keep that service pressure that we saw at the end of that second set. They've been a little bit easier with it. I think they keep the same service pressure. They're going to have a good outcome.
Well, it's intermission here at Simplify Arena. It's Hawaii up 2 sets to none. Take a break, come back and have more from the corner.
The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just a late-night taco. It's a seasoned and slow-roasted chicken taco that pairs nicely with the new avocado verde salsa at any time. Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco, only at Taco Bell.
At Kaiser Permanente, our connected team approach allows us to understand the different aspects of your care.
The level of communication we have, it's coordinated, multidisciplinary care. It's really the future of medicine.
It's not just patient-centered care, it's patient-driven.
We're not just treating conditions. Understanding the whole person builds trust and leads to better outcomes.
We all work together to care for all that is you.
Kaiser Permanente.
The
Technology at 15 Craigside makes life easier, safer, and keeps us connected. How you guys doing this morning? Internet speed in this building is able to handle the downloads and capacity requirements of my office.
The technical support that's provided by the IT department is wonderful. They're available to all residents for any troubleshooting needs and one-on-one training. Voice technology allows us to ask about 15 Craigside's community events, dining, and activities. There's always something fun to do.
UH Athletics and Nahahui Koa Nui Nui invite you to join us as we induct the newest class into the Circle of Honor at the Green and White celebration Sunday, May 5th at the Royal Hawaiian Resort. The inductees are football player Jim Kalili, the 2010 College World Series softball team, football coach June Jones, and sports journalists Ann Miller and Cindy Lewis. Proceeds of the event support our 500 student athletes. For ticket and table sales information, please go to koa'anuinui.org.
The Cantina Chicken Burrito isn't just for late night, because it keeps it light with slow-roasted shredded chicken and finely shredded purple cabbage in a freshly grilled tortilla that's not shredded. Introducing the new Cantina Chicken Burrito, only at Taco Bell.
Intermission here in Mānoa, senior night. Number 5 Hawaii playing host to number 20 UC Santa Barbara. Hawaii takes the opening stanza 25-21 and then hold off and win the second set 26-24. We'll take a break. When we come back, it's the serve to start the third set.
The canoe has really grounded me to my culture and to Hawaii. My passion and my love is really about voyaging and wayfinding and teaching. And knowing that there was a time where none of this was in Hawaii. It's now my responsibility, my generation, our kuleana, to make sure that it never happens again.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. This is me. Hawaii Pacific Health.
You're watching Spectrum Sports.
Hey Dodger fans, good news! Catch the Boys in Blue all season. Stream over 140 live LA Dodger games on all of your devices on us. Tons of hits, wins, memorable moments, and more. It's a real home run. Live Dodger games on us. That's a $149 value. Now included when you have Spectrum Internet and mobile services. Learn more at spectrum.com/Dodgers.
Year after year, politicians promise to tackle the affordable housing crisis, but is anything really changing? This year, lawmakers are considering several bills to try and address the chronic shortage of homes throughout Hawaii. What are these bills, and will they actually make a difference for locals trying to find a home in Hawaii? Join us for a conversation about the state housing proposals on the next Insights on PBS Hawaii, Thursday, April 4th at 7:30 p.m.
Welcome back. Time now for the Pizza Hut match statistics. What stands out to you, C-Mac?
What jumps out right away is how poor their offenses were in the first set. They both hit horribly, but luckily Hawaii in the second set hit like 406 and brought their average up to 237 for the match. Blocking Hawaii, doubling up there basically, having another good blocking night. Digging as well, Leo Choi especially, and actually there's 4 or 5 guys that have 4 or 5 digs. And Santa Barbara, again, serving well with 3 aces. More than Hawaii, that's a surprise. Usually Hawaii leads in that ace category.
Yeah, that second set, Hawaii hits 406 compared to 143 for UCSB, and yet the Rainbow Warriors had to pull off a bit of a magic trick to flip it around down the stretch. They had to ward off a couple of set points and then took the last 4 points, in essence, winning 26-24. So this has just been a strange match to explain.
Exactly, it really was. Santa Barbara 24-21 looked very strong. I thought they were going to win the second set for sure. Didn't happen. Hawaii put on a nice little run there. Santa Barbara couldn't get their offense going. Jess Bianchi's the one who's leading the way. He's got 10 kills. half of their kills, by the way. 10 out of their 20 kills came from Bianchi. So I think a few other guys got to step up and really start giving them some offense.
Only 3 players for UCSB have kills at all. Meanwhile, 4 players with at least 5 kills for the Rainbow Warriors. Charlie Wade animated here in the huddle prior to this set.
You know what he's pointing to? He's pointing to the 9,500 people in here. He said, "You're not giving their money's worth." I think he's capable of saying something like that.
We'll see how Hawai'i comes out here in this third frame. Alakai Todd promptly hits it into the net.
That's unusual. Usually, if he's going to miss, he usually misses long. He rarely hits him in the bottom of the net.
New player out there for the Gauchos at middle, Dane Johnson, 6'7", redshirt junior from Manhattan Beach, California, and Miracosta High School. Rosenthal high, set goes to Louis, 3 blockers up. Saved by Walmer, set goes to Bianchi, he is smothered. Now the set the other side, it's Kane. He's blocked by Rosenthal. Now they go back to Bianchi. Dug up by Galloway. Hawaii works the advantage, but Rosenthal's dump shot denied by the tape. Oh, you don't see that ever.
I've seen a couple of unusual plays back to back. Alakai tied into the net, and Rosenthal missing one into the net. Very unusual.
There were a couple of out-of-sort type of points given up by Hawaii. And Jack Walmer getting back to it. That's a good pass there by Chaz. Here's Voss in the middle. Like clockwork.
Yerme putting up another great night. 7 kills.
Still error-free.
And still error-free. Hitting 778.
Rosenthal to serve. And that's a middle set to Johnson. So welcome to the match, Dane Johnson. Playing in just his 17th set of the season. He's hitting 286. You see the 1.13 blocks per set, 18 blocks total on the year. Rick McLaughlin trying to see if Dane Johnson can provide a spark. Rosenthal has to chase down the set, goes backside to Sakanoko, avoiding 3 blockers, sends it out. There was no touch. He was trying to scrape the fingertips there. And little miscommunication in the serve-receive game there between Choi and Sakanoko.
Yeah, this is something that's going to happen until this group really gets used to playing together. They haven't much because Spiros was in. Now they got new serve receivers in different positions.
The serve goes long. That's the 11th service error tonight here for Santa Barbara. So Hawaii, the nation's leader in hitting percentage, 369 on the season. They're hitting $188 for the match. The nation's leader in aces, they have 1 ace here through 2 sets tonight. Backside, here's Bianchi. Blocked right back into his grill by Voss and Galloway. The ultimate denial.
You know, last night wasn't a great ace night for Hawaii. They only had 3 aces, 1 per set. And they're used to getting double that. Credit Santa Barbara for passing up some of these BBs.
Court got the first touch. Here's Bianchi. Off the block and out. Oh, Voss thought he had another one, but it just lands beyond the sideline. So that's kill number 11 for Bianchi. Again, that's half of the kills for UCSB. They have 22 total. Talk about carrying the load. Here's Galloway. Oh, up off the trampoline. What a dig, though, down the line by Walmer. Free chance here for Hawaii, though. Rosenthal outside. Oh, Galloway had to skip his way there. A little off-timed on the approach. Bianchi blocked. Cover by Walmer. Set goes to Court. And he's able to evade the block. And it was too hot to handle for Galloway, who was in the cross-court position. How Ben Court is finding some of these angles is unknown.
Picks up kill number 7. This one very awkward. There he's on the 10-foot line. Does a little wrist away shot to the back 1/3 of the court. Picks up kill number 7. He's looking sharp.
Here's Voss behind the headset from Rosenthal. That's clearly been the most rhythmic portion of Hawaii's offense is tread to G. Voss.
I think that for a while, I think that it would be wise on any good pass at all. When Voss is in the front row, go ahead and set him. Give him the first shot.
8 kills now for G. And Aruya, they're going to say that went off Noosterer, but I think it went into the net. We play on in the sequence. Bump set from Voss goes to Todd. That'll be easy save there for Walmer. Here's Bianchi. Sliding save there, Sakanoko. Middle set, Noosterer off the block and out. Hawaii thought they should have had the point earlier in the rally, but all's well that ends well from Hawaii's vantage point.
I guarantee you there would have been a challenge from Charlie Wade had Hawaii not gotten that point.
And you heard the reaction from the crowd as Kurt Noosterer gets in on the kill game, his first put down of the match. Bianchi off the block and out. So he's got 12 kills on 35 attempts. He's hitting just under 200 here for the night.
By the way, these guys love 5-set matches. They've had 7 of them. So Hawaii should not let their guard down at all.
Pass by Galloway's on the money. Todd cross court and wide. The block had not formed. He basically had an open court there on that swing. And so UC Santa Barbara up 3 here in the third. High ball goes to Todd. 2 blockers up, dug up by Bianchi. He gets the D set, drifting and pounding. And the Gauchos up 4.
Charlie Wade being more active on the sideline. You notice that? He's in a split block there. Nice shot by Bianchi, as usual.
We saw a lot of emotion from Charlie Wade in the huddle prior to this set. And you're right, he has been just as energetic on the sideline here. As Galloway couldn't get it down, at least not initially, but finally it does trickle to the Terraflex. And a much-needed point for the Rainbow Warriors. That was the largest lead of the match at 4 points for UC Santa Barbara tonight. And they'll take a few moments to wipe the perspiration off of the deck.
Well, they played well. They're passing better. You know, their offense is better, getting spread around a little bit. You saw that first set went to the new middle. Dane Johnson, he got in on the action. So it looks like Walmer might be diversifying things just a little. But I wouldn't stay away from Bianchi for too long.
Good hustle from the floor wipers, by the way. You see, they start them young in the floor wiping game. Here's Todd, the jump serve. Oh, it's a good one. Forces the overpass. Rosenthal knows what to do with it. And that gets a rise out of this packed house.
You know what I think helped tonight in the attendance? No conflict with baseball.
Yeah, baseball was played earlier in the afternoon. Aruya blocked by Nooster. Good timing there by Kurt. Tip shot. Two-hand save there. Todd outside. Galloway up the ladder and down the chute. And Hawaii within 1. They've scored the last 3.
Great set from Trent Rosenthal, keeping the ball a little bit off the net for Galloway so he can get a good swing at it. Got some action there on the middle blocker. Good swing.
Starting with these Alaka'i Todd serves, though, getting UC Santa Barbara a bit out of system. And it has tilted the scales a bit in Hawaii's advantage. Another good serve. That's a pass, though, by Kane. Middle set, Aruya Oh, he had to extend as far up above the net as possible just to make contact, and he made enough to put it down. This guy is going to be a problem going forward.
Number 3 recruit in the country, according to Volleyball magazine last year. And Rick McLaughlin was lucky enough to get him.
Rangy 6'9" freshman from Mission Viejo, California. Sakonoko from behind the line. Pancake cover there by Choi. And then Galloway with 2 hands got stuffed.
UCSB point Gauchos.
Gauchos in control of that entire rally.
Give the last block to Josh Arroyo, Jack Walmer, and Patrick Kane.
And Hawaii just experiencing, CMAC, what appears to be some timing issues on a lot of these plays.
Yeah, fits and starts, getting used to what the tempo is going to be, how far the ball is going to be off the net, how fast the ball is going to get to the outside.
Rosenthal going backside to Todd. 2-hand falling to the floor, saved there by Court. Here's Kane, and he hits the line judge. And what's your rule, C-Mac?
The rule is if it hits the line judge, the ball is out, especially if the line judge is outside the court.
Mark Nagashima, the line judge, victimized that time by the out ball. Hawaii within 2 here in the third. They took set 1, 25-21. Took the second after scoring the last 4 points, 26-24. And now Galloway to serve. Pass by Glenn. D-set, and the roof is up. Sakonoko and Neuster saying, oh, no, you don't.
While the serving game has been a little off for Hawaii, not as many aces the last 2 nights, the blocking game has picked up. They're doubling their normal output.
Bianchi, oh my goodness. Some high heat in the direction of Eleu Choi. That's 14 kills now for Bianchi, and perhaps his most emphatic swing of the week.
Ryan was wide open, he saw it, he took it. He's got great vision.
Neuster with a side swiping contact, but got enough of it. So Kurt Neuster is starting to get involved offensively, and now he retreats back to serve. He was at the service line when Hawaii changed their fortunes at the end of that second set. He's going to try to do the same here at this midpoint juncture of set 3. Here's Bianchi from behind the line, had to go over the block. Voss fell to the floor, so the set goes cross-court from Sakonoko to Todd. There was no touch called, it goes out. Much to the chagrin and maybe even a little surprise of the Hawaii players. They trail by 2 here.
The challenge on that would have been difficult for Charlie Wade.
The way these sets have been going, tightly contested down the stretch. Really, each set this week. Probably good to keep some of those challenges in your pocket as Voss got blocked, rattled around. Sakonoko just got it across. Here's Bianchi, 3 blockers up the tip. Good cover there by Todd. Rosenthal out to Louis. Oh, baby!
Oh, Louis just unloaded there. Wow. This does to Kane, knocks him over. Oh, he caught himself.
That was some TNT from Sakonoko, 12 serving 13. Here's Kane. Dug up by Galloway, advantage Hawaii. Rosenthal, backside Todd. Right down Calico Avenue. And we are knotted up at 13. Pops. Loving it, I believe.
I think so. Along with probably 20 other family and friends that are up there.
A little bit of a poker face from Dad James.
Yeah. He's just so, it was lovely seeing him in that in that interview saying he's so proud that he's gotten his bachelor's and his master's from the University of Hawaii.
Well, the commitment from this guy, right, through the course of his career, not just as an athlete, but as a student, I think it's twofold, both as impressive. He grinded it out and stayed with it and remained determined and diligent. And here he is now as a key cog here in Hawaii's national title hopes, as that one is blasted off the hands by you-know-who, Jess Bianchi, kill number 15.
He's just a kill machine is what he is. It's unbelievable.
Patrick Dean serving.
Here it comes from Kane. 14 serving 13. First touch by Eleu. High ball circles to Todd. It drifted a little bit. Nudged it past the block. Set from Glenn goes to Bianchi. Through and down. And so UCSB gets to 15 first. That has been the story each set tonight.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
In a Honda Hybrid. The perfect island ride for all-day fun. Sporty, stylish, with fuel efficiency and range that'll take you from Mauka to Makai without having to stop at the pump. Keep our Aina a paradise. And hang loose in a Honda Hybrid.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent you.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group while everyone else sleeps in.
What makes any breakfast platter even better? Adding any size premium roast coffee for just $1.49.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Great minds think alike. And with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
At Spectrum News, we're striving to help inform your community, providing the latest news from journalists right here in Hawaii, the local sports you love, and the local news and weather that matter most to you. Download the Spectrum News app exclusively for Spectrum customers, your community connection.
Well, you may have noticed the special edition jerseys Hawaii is wearing tonight, the Excite Edition jerseys, and they are available for auction. You can scan the QR code on your screen, or you can go to uhevent.com to bid for these unique jerseys. Whole team wearing it tonight. Eleu Choi wore it as the libero last night. And the auction will close at 10:30 p.m. tonight, so get to it. Still some time to get your bids in. Out of the timeout, 15 serving 13, and the Gauchos gift Hawaii a point.
Here's a great offensive number for you, Kanoa. Jess Bianchi is 6 kills already. We're only halfway through this third set. He's already got 6. The average is 4.9, I think, or 4.8.
Outside, it's Court, able to tool the Todd block. How about these numbers, C-Mac? Tickets issued tonight, season high. You called it, 9,654. Through the turnstile, 8,924.
But you know what? It looks like it's full.
It's packed. Here's Voss. Oh, that is a beauty.
That was a boss hit. I'll tell you, that little back quick from Rosenthal to Voss is now becoming a habit.
15 serving 16. Guilherme Voss now on senior night with 9 kills, no errors. Serves it long.
You know why? He saw all the passers up on the 3-meter line. He said, I'm going with my jumper this. I'm going to just hammer it. He really would have caught him off guard had that thing gone in, I'm telling you. They were expecting him to jump float.
So now the dangerous Jess Bianchi to serve. That is golden from Eleu, and then Sakanoko head hunting again from the back row. Some high cheddar that time in the direction of Bianchi.
Louis once again checking to make sure that Bianchi's okay. Louis constantly checking on the other team, make sure they're not hurt. Nobody's hurt on the other side.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
You defend Louis Sakanoko at your own risk. Bianchi, how about that shot? That was just a wicked wrist away angle.
Oh, he's got 7 kills. He averages 4.9. We're not even done.
17 kills for the match. Yeah, he is amazing. Gauchos trying to get their first set victory of this series, but the serve by Court goes long. One of the rare errors that he has made here tonight. And now Chaz Galloway to serve. 17 serving 18. Scrapes the net. Here's Bianchi. Same angle, same result.
You know why he's getting away with that? He hit one down the line and almost took Leo Choi's head off. So now the block is blocking line, giving this guy right here lots of cross court to hit. Well, he's thriving on it. 18 kills on 44 swings.
So that's 8 kills in this set as we continue to keep the tally.
Yeah.
Served by Lang. Here's Todd from behind the line. That one scraped the block, dug up by Court. Here's Bianchi again, wrist away again, dug up quite to the net. And then Neusterer. Gonna commit the net violation though on the follow through.
Court was just so intent on putting that ball down. A little over anxious.
And so Santa Barbara gets to the 20-point mark. Timeout, Rainbow Warriors.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
Oh, just call Steve's. You've seen our trucks everywhere, and there's a reason why. Steve's Plumbing and AC is always on, offering same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your ohana can expect a plumber that's clean, prompt, and always with aloha. This month, get clogged toilets or slow drains flowing with Steve's Drain Clearing for only $89. Get the yuck unstuck. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC service. Just call Steve's.
Hey, can I get a Virginia?
A what?
Monikin?
Heine.
Hi, can I please?
Me? Wait. How do you spell it? Anakin. The green one?
Ah.
Packanen?
Yes. Welcome back. Let's check out tonight's Hyundai head-to-head stat line and the point totals after the media timeouts. So after the 15-point media timeout, Hawaii has outscored UC Santa Barbara by 10 here tonight. And we have a whistle that blew the play dead. I think maybe we had a premature serve.
Exactly. The serve before the whistle.
Ray Mink, the R1, whistling that one to a close, and so they'll try it again. UCSB down 0-2 in the match, but up 3 here. Pass by Choi, tight to the antenna. The block there as Rosenthal tried the dump shot. Now Sakanoko off the bump set. Gauchos will play it back. It's Bianchi. he has been impossible to stop here in set 3. His 9th kill of the frame, 19th overall in the match.
Look at this. He looks like he's going to go down the line, and all of a sudden he does the little nozzle move and hits it wrist away cross court. He's just amazing.
He's done that 3 straight times, and so if you're Hawaii, do you make the adjustment on the block? And, of course, then you're in danger of opening up the line again.
And Leo Choi's head is in danger. Leo Choi would have to get a helmet.
46 attempts for Just Bianchi here tonight. Played beach volleyball when he was a kid, so has a little bit of that overall IQ. Here is Sakanoko, blocked back. Todd able to chase down the second touch, and a free opportunity here on the Gauchos side. They go to Bianchi. Diving save Choi. Neusterer sets up Louis. 3 blockers up, rolls it over. Diving save by Bianchi. Here's Kane. It goes off the dome of Neusterer and back onto the Gauchos side. Again Kane, blocked but out by Rosenthal. And the Gauchos have snatched control. 4 straight points, up by 5, their largest lead of the night. And the Rainbow Warriors are going to signal for another timeout. Well, we just showed that graphic. Hawaii has played particularly well after the media timeout, and even better after UC Santa Barbara would get to the 20-point mark. That hasn't been the case yet here in the third, though.
Exactly. You got to give a lot of credit to Santa Barbara for being resilient, coming off the mat, basically, and saying, you know what, we're going to show you we can play the points between 20 and 25 better than we have the last 2 nights.
Well, it was an incredibly chicken skin moment, probably emotional for some, when Spiros Hakas was introduced as one of the starters prior to the match tonight. A standing ovation, and Ryan Kalesuji is with a member of the Spiros Hakas family. Ryan.
That's right. Joining me now here live in the stands is George Hakas. I have to ask you, what was it like when you heard your son's name announced at the beginning and the eruption of excitement that the fans showed for your son?
First of all, I want to thank you, all the people of Hawaii here, all the staff, especially James Associates and his father. It is amazing to be here, even the bad circumstances for Spiros. I think it's strong, and at the end of 7 months, it'll be okay.
Well, thank you so much. I'm glad you could be here to watch and be a part of tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Back over to you guys.
Hey, thanks a lot, Ryan. It's great to see Hakas' family in the house. This was his reaction. And the crowd's reaction, you can see a standing ovation. That was something that was special and inspirational. And James Anastasiadis, we got to give him a shout out because he was instrumental in seeing to it that Spiros' family could make it out to the islands for senior night.
Yeah, not only airfare and everything, but also hotel. They had an NIL deal, you could say.
Oh, Sakanoko just obliterated that ball. You see the kill percentages here in the third. Prior to that swing, 344 to 121. That betters Hawaii's percentage a little bit, but that looked like it got Walmer on the dome here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
He took a shot.
And so Walmer, some redness in the face, and Louis checking on him after. So that one going to sting for a moment for sure. They'll serve down the line by Kevin Calling, misses wide, and so now UCSB 2 points away from extending this match. Sakanoko into double figures in kills. He has 10 here to lead Hawaii. And Walmer, who just got buzzed by that Sakanoko swing moments ago, back to serve. Good pass there, Chaz. Here's Voss. Got it down again.
I think you're going to see pretty much every perfect pass when Voss is in the front row. He's going to get the ball. You're crazy not to when a guy's hitting like 700.
Yeah, how about 769 with 10 kills? 13 attempts, no errors. Rosenthal, Hawaii needs a run in a big way. Backside, it's Kane, blocked by Sakonoko. They go back to Kane. That time, missed it wide, tried to avoid the block. Hawaii gets to 20. They're down 3.
Rick McLaughlin has 2 timeouts. I guarantee he'll use both of them before Hawaii can get into a tie.
Yeah, I think if Hawaii even wins this point, we might see one here.
Absolutely, 100%.
20 serving 23. And he tickled the tape. Middle set, Kane is, Dane Johnson is blocked. And Hawaii does get the point. And there is the timeout by Rick McLaughlin. Rainbow Warriors within 2. Man, these points down the stretch of a set are so difficult.
The last 5 sets, 3 last night, 2 tonight, Santa Barbara's had a chance to win in the 20s, and it's just come up short. It's got to be so frustrating for Coach McLaughlin because they're doing so many things well. They played well enough to win, basically, the last 5 sets. They could have won any of them.
How would you, still with a lot of volleyball potentially left to be played tonight, assess the performance of Hawaii overall here this evening?
You know, it's been not as good as last night, especially from the offensive standpoint. When they played that .000 kill percentage in the first set, pretty much, it was frustrating to watch. But they were just so amped, so overhyped that nothing was going right. And Santa Barbara was really playing some great defense and blocking well. It's been like a herky-jerky kind of an affair. Hawaii playing, looking really sharp at some moments, and other moments not looking so great. So it's been a frustrating night for Charlie Wade. I know he had that little conversation with the team about after that second set, saying, you know what, you better give these fans their money's worth because a lot of people showed up to watch you tonight.
I think one thing we can certainly state conclusively is very different poker faces from either head coach.
Yeah.
Rick McLaughlin, his expression never changes.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter what the circumstance is. It's always just kind of like that, just studious and stoic. Charlie Wade, man, he wears his emotion on his face. Trying to see if his team can turn it around again late in the set. They did it in set 2. Down 2 here in the 3rd. Kane is blocked in room. Louis all by his lonesome.
Louis. Blocked solo. Wow.
And so McLaughlin making a change here. He brings Sam Collins in to replace Patrick Kane. 22 serving 23.
Watch for the next set to go you know where.
Hawaii has scored the last 4.
Wherever Bianchi is, I guarantee he's going to get it. He's on the left right now. I'll bet you the house.
Late lunch?
Yeah. Play like the next set is going to Bianchi.
Rosenthal's got to get this serve in. He does. Diving pass there by Glenn. It's a beauty. Back row set is down by court.
Do I lose a plate lunch?
So, yeah, I'm thinking rainbows, maybe?
Yeah, you got it. Oh, man. What a nice set from Walmart.
So aloha ball here in the 3rd for the Gauchos, and it is Sam Collins, who was used last night as a serving sub, getting ready to serve. Crowd trying to get in his ear. And it's an out serve. And Hawaii's not pow yet in set 3. And the guy who hasn't quite been locked in from the service line for Hawaii in this series, Louis Sakonoko. Back to serve. Sends it out. And that's how set 3 comes to a close. UCSB stays afloat. They deny the sweep, and they extend the match to at least a fourth frame.
I call him my miracle baby because he survived. When we couldn't find my son's heartbeat, the doctors and nurses at Kaiser Permanente sprang into action and saved his life. They took care of me beginning to end, and that let me focus on my baby. It's really changed my perspective on what medical care can be. My husband and I are just so thankful he's alive today because of them.
World-class maternity care for all that is you. Kaiser Permanente.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
In a fun-to-drive Honda. KBB's best value brand. Like the exhilarating Civic, with athletic good looks. Or the adventure-hungry HR-V, that's ready for island exploration. And comes with Honda sensing to keep your ohana safe. Get into the perfect island ride.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. Tell them Henry sent you.
You're watching Spectrum Sports, the home of University of Hawaii sports.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group while everyone else sleeps in.
What makes any breakfast platter even better? Adding any size premium roast coffee for just $1.49.
Do you have an idea for an invention, but you don't know what to do next? Call InventHelp. They've been helping inventors for 35 years. Call today for free information.
Call 800-867-0280.
This is your reminder to thank the friend who gets McDonald's breakfast for the group while everyone else sleeps in.
What makes any breakfast platter even better? Adding any size premium roast coffee for just $1.49.
If your employer doesn't supply healthcare coverage and you don't qualify for Medicare or Medicaid, you need to give us a call right now. Private healthcare is private health insurance for ages 65 and under with no deductible. To get the coverage you need, call the number on the screen now.
Conference rivals clash to crown a champion. It's the Big West Conference Men's Volleyball Tournament, April 18th through the 20th, only on Spectrum Sports.
Welcome back. Well, that third set was all about Jess Bianchi, who has a match-high 19 kills, 10 more than the next closest hitter on the UCSB side, but he took over in the third C-match.
Yeah, he had 9 kills just in the third. He averages over 4.5, so he basically doubled his offensive output just in that one set. 2 errors, 20 swings in that third set. Santa Barbara hits 243 to Hawaii's 171. Again, the offense is now going paltry again like they did in the first set.
So the Rainbow Warriors denied the sweep here on senior night. And they once again find that traction here in this fourth frame coming up. There seems to be a bit of a disjointed nature to this match overall. Certainly, both sides have experienced some of that, but some uncharacteristic and even at times inexplicable timing and even execution errors on the Hawaii side of the net.
Yeah, very, very unusual. Although some of it to be expected when you go through a major lineup change like they have.
It is Tread Rosenthal who will get us started here in the fourth. Walmer over on 2, sniffed out their diving style by Tread. Set to Todd from Galloway. Court with the two-hand save. Here's Bianchi. Dug up by Rosenthal that time. Jump set from Eleu Choi. Todd soft touches it over. Bianchi a second time. Blocked and roped. G-Voss not letting that one pass.
G-Voss, formerly of the Brazilian junior national team and national team, and Sugar Land, Texas. What a route he's taken, huh?
Yeah,
to get here to Hawaii.
Lived in Texas for a half dozen years.
Engineering major.
Bianchi. There was a solo block attempt there by Sakanoko, and Bianchi won the battle. So that's kill number 20 for Bianchi.
You know, when you look at him, he's not imposing looking, is he? When you look at him, not big biceps, not big thighs, not big calves. But boy, what a show he's putting on.
He can play the game, that's for sure. Walmer into the twine. These haven't been particularly long matches. Last night was a 3-set match that went Hawaii's way. We're in set 4 here tonight, but they've been so fiercely competitive that you wonder even if the fatigue factor makes its presence felt at some point. And as Bianchi this time from the outside position is able to win the matchup.
It sort of doesn't matter where he gets set, does it? Left, right.
In the parking lot.
Back row, parking lot. He gets kill after kill.
Patrick Kane, who got subbed out in that third frame, back in on the serve. Todd off the block and out. And we are going back and forth seesaw-like here in set 4. Todd up to 9 kills.
Dane Johnson can start the middle again in this set. Here's the 3 passers for Santa Barbara up on the 3-meter line. We'll see if Givas fakes him out and does his jump serve. Nope, jump float.
Here's Bianchi. Off the block, he's roofed! Chaz Calloway just went a few notches higher than Jess Bianchi on that occasion.
That was a great set from Walmer, by the way. I thought he was going to be a one-on-one, and sure enough, it is basically a one-on-one. Nurse were late getting out there, but how about the way Chad turned his left hand into the court, technically, and made sure that ball was going to stay in.
5 blocks to go along with 7 kills and 7 digs for Chaz Galloway on senior night. And Voss, did he get it down? No, that one just drifted long.
Not out by much.
But you alluded to it in the last set. Serve receive pressed so far up on the Santa Barbara side. Voss trying to take advantage and go over the top of it.
When they're teasing you by doing that.
Rosenthal falls to the floor, sets up Galloway. The dig there by Kane. Outside, it's court. Tip shot, diving save Chaz. High ball goes to Todd. 3 blockers waiting. And they were ready, willing, and able. Josh Aruya in the middle of it all.
Well-formed block. Arroyo got most, if not all of that.
We're serving 4. Here's Dane Johnson on the serve. Todd going high hands. Gauchos will play it back. Outside, it's court. Dug up by Choi. Nicely done. That's Leu Choi's 8th dig. And then Kurt Neuster does the deed on offense.
Great dig from Leu Choi to keep that rally alive. Puts it up there right where Rosenthal can run the middle. Something that Hawaii, I think, needs to do even more of as this match goes on.
Leu Choi with 8 digs tonight. Hawaii out-digging UC Santa Barbara for what it's worth, 39-32. 9 digs apiece for Alaka'i Todd and Tread Rosenthal. Chaz Galloway now with 8 digs. Good serve there by Todd. Middle set, Aruya blocked by Neusterer. Back to Aruya, blocked again. Rosenthal may have gotten the gist of that one.
Boy, Walmer was set to repeat to the hitter who just got blocked. And I'm telling you, that time, Rosenthal was not about to be denied.
That's the 12th total block for Hawaii in the match. As Todd goes into the twine. Hawaii averaging 2.5 blocks per set. 5 blocks on the other side for Santa Barbara. That's a team that ranks 6th or last in the Big West in that category. Well, they are competing. 5 serving 6. Bianchi. Pass by Choi. That drags Rosenthal off the net, but Todd able to make it work anyway. And Alakai Todd into double figures in kills.
After slow start, he's starting to get going.
Jokingly calling himself Tutu Todd, as we were making all of the puns and nicknames off of his last name. He says, "Let's call me Tutu Todd." Sort of the kupuna of the group, if you will, been around for 6 years. And Chaz Galloway delivering an ace from the service line. Would you believe just the second ace of the night for Hawaii?
It's, give a lot of credit to Santa Barbara. Hawaii's been serving the ball well. Santa Barbara's just been really passing well to avoid the aces. Only 1 ace last night, all night long.
Largest lead of the set here for Hawaii. It's 3 outside. It's Court through the block. It slowed it down. Todd, the save. He gets the set, and he blazes it. A 5-1 run here for Hawaii. Alakai Todd now with 11 kills to lead the Rainbow Warriors side. They lead by 4. And Owen Longcar back into the mix here for Santa Barbara. Outside, it's Court through the block and down. Ben Court. He adds his name to the list of guys with double-figure kills.
Jaden Glenn as libero has just done a terrific job of passing the ball up so that close to that inside the 3-meter line. So more often than not, Jack Walmer can run a good offense.
And Court goes into the string. So Hawaii has the momentum here. This first stretch of set number 4. And Kurt Neuster helped them maintain it. Hawaii hitting .333. UCSB triple zeros at the moment. Pass by Court. Backside, it's Bianchi. Oh, he had to leap and traverse a long distance there on that set. And he made it look simple and effortless.
And this is a long run he had to make. It was like a broad jump he had to do, as opposed to a vertical jump.
Rosenthal going middle to Voss was a little low, and G made it work anyway.
He has such great vision. He knows if the set is off, he's going to make sure he keeps the ball in play. That's one of the reasons why he has a 5.29 average for this year.
Full name, Guilherme Voss Messias dos Santos. G. Voss is the way we like to go. If you're not going to get much resistance up against Jess Bianchi, then, like you said, find a helmet.
Yeah.
There was not really a block to be seen on that sequence. 23 kills now for Bianchi. Jack Walmer to serve. Good pass there by Choi. Voss in the middle. Again, the set a little low, though. Backside Bianchi. 2 blockers up. Choi falling down after making the save. Sakonoko has to time the set. Was able to win a joust at the moment. Kane, high hands and out.
Nice swing by Patrick Kane to keep that ball alive. And I'm telling you, that was a very difficult set. Walmer set it out there really fast. And Kane had to hustle to get to it. He did a great swing.
Leo Choi wound up at the feet of several people in the front row there courtside. Appears to be okay, thankfully. 9 serving 11. Overpass. Advantage Gauchos. Walmer. Back row to Court. He gets it in.
Walmer is such a good server. Remember, he was a serving specialist when he was playing for Hawaii back in 22 and 23. And they respect him so much. They've got 4 passers instead of 3. And the 4th passer there is Alakai Todd. That's who he served last time.
3 straight points for the Gauchos. Sakanoko gets it on the opposite side. Heavy-handed swing. What a save by Court. Bianchi off the set. Split the uprights of the block. And Santa Barbara has come all the way back to tie it up here in the 4th. Charlie Wade wants a timeout. 11 all. Gauchos coming.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
Hey, let's get out and enjoy our islands.
In a fun-to-drive Honda. KBB's best value brand. Like the exhilarating Civic, with athletic good looks. Or the adventure-hungry HR-V, that's ready for island exploration. And comes with Honda sensing to keep your ohana safe. Get into the perfect island ride.
See a Hawaii Honda dealer today. And tell them Henry sent you.
Too hot for you, boy? Better call Steve's. Steve's Plumbing and AC are the island expert when it comes to keeping you cool and dry. We offer same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your ohana can expect a technician that's clean, prompt, and always with aloha. This month, get your air conditioning running right with Steve's Workmanship's guaranteed AC tune-up for only $79. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC Service. Just call Steve's.
Welcome back. It's senior night. Hawaii will be on the road for 2 straight weeks, but they will return home as this is once again the stage for the Big West Men's Volleyball Championship Tournament. All matches will be available right here on Spectrum Sports. Yes, all of the matches of the tournament.
Maybe one of the best postseason tournaments ever. Teams 1, 3, and 5 in the country, and all teams are in the top 20.
Out of the timeout, Walmer sends it out, and Hawaii catching a break. Santa Barbara had scored 4 straight points. A little bit of housekeeping on the stats. Alaka'i Todd, 11 kills, 10 digs, his first career double-double, and a career high in digs. As you see the combo of Bianchi and Court compared to the rest of the team, yes, they have been heavily leaned upon. Meanwhile, Guilherme Voss, he has 11 kills. That ties his season high. And actually one away from his career high of 12. Well, that's neither here nor there. Those are 2 guys who are going to be honored at the end of the match, and they would like to do so under winning circumstances, if at all possible. Tied at 12 in the 4th. Galloway rising high. What a dig there by Glenn. Court timing the set. Sakanoko chases it down off the block. Backside, it is Todd. Sliding save there, Glenn. Gauchos on the attack. Here's Bianchi again. Didn't even see the result as he got twisted up upon his landing following the swing.
What a shot. Twisting, turning. But how about Jaden Glenn coming up with those two digs that gave Santa Barbara the final point? Jaden Glenn was doing it all. His dad's in the audience. His dad Danny and Mom Mary, they're both here.
First lead of this 4th frame here for the Gauchos. And Hawaii scrambling. They send a freebie across. Bianchi diving save Sakanoko. Second touch there, either Voss or Galloway, but Gauchos still the advantage. Here's Bianchi over the block and in. This guy is a freak of nature.
Oh my gosh. That's right. He's doing it in so many different ways.
Hawaii substitution duty for Chaz Galloway.
And we're going to have a sub here for Hawaii. Keone Thim comes in to replace Chaz Galloway. Gauchos binging a bit. 6-1 overpass. Court says thank you very much. And all of a sudden, all of the momentum sits on the UCSB side of the net. They get to 15 first in the 4th.
At Kaiser Permanente, our connected team approach allows us to understand the different aspects of your care.
The level of communication we have, it's coordinated, multidisciplinary care. It's really the future of medicine.
It's not just patient-centered care, it's patient-driven.
We're not just treating conditions. Understanding the whole person builds trust and leads to better outcomes.
We all work together to care for all that is you.
Kaiser Permanente.
At Not Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light. It hits. Hi. Are you at Not Howie? Food hits, right? The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Hey, can I get a Virginia?
A what?
Monacan Heine.
Hi, Kim, please.
Me?
Oui. How do you spell it?
Anakin. The green one?
Ah.
Hakkinen?
Yes. Well, Jess Bianchi has been the story here in sets 3 and 4. Had 9 kills in the third. He's up to 7 kills in this fourth frame alone, and UCSB has the advantage, and right now they are riding the wave of momentum, C-Mac, undeniably.
Yeah, they're really playing well, hitting 348 to Hawaii's 267. Their offense has come alive.
Outscoring Hawaii 7-1, and Kane forcing the overpass. Middle set, it's Johnson blocked. Gauchos going tumbling. Bianchi off the block and out. I mean, this guy's a mutant. 27 kills.
We're only halfway through this set.
How about 60 swings for Jess Bianchi?
I think his arm is still attached, isn't it?
Doesn't look like it's slowing down anytime soon. 16 serving 12 here in set 4. Kane delivers an ace. Those are some sonic booms from the service line here by Patrick Kane. And this crowd is sitting stunned. Largest number of tickets issued this season. Close to 9,000 through the turnstile in CMAC. Credit the Gauchos, they have removed a lot of the energy that was in this building earlier in the match.
Exactly.
Another tough serve. Hawaii way out of system. Thim off the net, saved by Kane. Gauchos going back to guess who? Bianchi, but this time, Hawaii gets the better of them. Guilherme Voss jumping up next to Keone Thim, turning it back.
Boy, it took a long time to stop the bleeding. Santa Barbara on a major run, and they're doing it on the backs of Jess Bianchi.
So Hawaii needs a run of its own here. Court. Well, if it's not Bianchi, it's Ben Court, who now has 13 kills. You look at the kill statistics. We showed you the graphic for UCSB. Bianchi and Court now with 40 of their 48 kills.
Amazing. Amazing. I don't think I've ever seen a team have that much dominance by 2 players.
Oh, that's set to the middle. Nooser a little low. They're going to say it went off the hands. Here's Todd going high hands and down. That was definitely one that could have been saved. The Gauchos, miscommunication there. And so now Alakai Todd will serve. Hawaii having to put forth a lot of effort just to try to hang here in this fourth set at the moment. Court, roll shot. Right there is Thim. Rosenthal over on 2. And let's see if that revs him up a bit.
Santa Barbara's wanting a lift called. Not going to get it. There's Rick McLaughlin saying he changed direction on that shot. You can't hold the ball. You have to hit the ball in the same direction as you're attacking, and they're claiming that Roosevelt was facing one way and then turned and held it down and sent it in a different direction.
Now, you can't challenge that. What you can challenge, though, is what appears to be what Rick McLaughlin is thinking, a net violation there, perhaps on that dump over by Fred Rosenthal.
And I thought the ball was the thing that was shaking the net, but we'll see. Should be an easy call to make, because if it's a net violation, it'll show up on the net cam fairly easily, either on the referee's system or our system.
So the net already shaking because of the serve. Nothing there on the Hawai'i side, so here it would be.
Right here. No touch.
Not even close.
Not even close.
But again, McLaughlin figuring that's the only area of that sequence that we could challenge. And maybe just trying to make a point. Ball stands. Rosenthal gets another kill. Hawai'i within 3. It has felt laborious, though, here over this last stretch of the set. There hasn't been much rhythm on the Hawai'i side.
That's a great way to put it, Kanoa. Laborious and lack of rhythm. Absolutely.
Crowd none too pleased with the stalling in the action.
This is where 9,000 fans can make a difference and will this team to victory.
Good serve there by Todd. Outside, it's Court, had the left-handed over, got blocked, and it goes down. Give a roof to Rosenthal and Nooster. And Hawai'i within 2. Gauchos led by as many as 5. Hawai'i has scored the last 3. Again, some moments being taken to wipe perspiration off of the floor. These guys on both sides of the net have been exerting so much. Floor wipers earning their keep here this evening. 16 serving 18. Into the net it goes.
He's trying so hard to keep that one in, and dropping the looper over into area 2, just over the net. Not to be.
So now it's going to be Bianchi. Pass by Todd is a good one. Outside, here's Thim, touch shot, sniffed out by Bianchi. Kane side sets it to Court, and he goes deep corner and in. And the Gauchos assume a firm grip on this 4th frame yet again.
The Court has really been tough at the net, hasn't he? He's only committed 2 errors all night long and 33 swings. That's pretty good. Getting a hefty 364.
Both teams hitting 300 in this set. Exactly 300. But it's Santa Barbara by 4. That toss was a little off there for Bianchi. Todd explodes on the set, but he sends it out. And it's the Gauchos by a handful. Charlie Wade signaling for a timeout. Hawai'i in trouble.
Great minds think alike. And with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that our Longs has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
Why is Kalo at the heart of American Savings Bank? Because we believe in strong roots. At ASB, we're committed to investing in Hawai'i, our home. American Savings Bank, voted best bank in Hawai'i.
Poke? Poke. We have a local way of saying everything. Passion Fat. Lilikoi. Donut. Malasada.
Just like FICO, aka First Insurance Company of Hawaii,
aka Crispy Global Strength on the outside, soft doughy local service on the inside.
whatever you call them, gotta be
The word
Ono.
For home, auto, and business insurance, get the kind First Insurance.
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
Well, Ben Court, 14 kills, hitting .364. His head coach calling him the fiercest competitor on the squad. He has exhibited exactly that, C-Mac, throughout this match.
Yeah, former CIF Player of the Year, California. Just an amazing, amazing player and competitor, as you say.
21 serving 16 out of the timeout, and Bianchi sends it long, but Hawaii has an uphill battle. They have quite the steep climb to try to get back into this fourth frame. But here's a guy that can turn the tide. Sends it out. You know, getting back to Ben Court, we've mentioned UC Santa Barbara has played a disproportionate amount of 5-set matches this year, 7 total. They're 3-4 in those 5-setters, but Rick McLaughlin saying number 7 right here, Ben Court, maybe the main reason why they've been able to push matches to a 5th set. He's just a guy whose competitive spirit is able to inspire the rest of his team, and there he goes sliding for that second touch to keep the sequence alive. Rosenthal going D-set to Todd. What a dig there by Glenn. Bianchi against 3 blockers. And there is nothing that can stop this guy at the moment. 28 kills.
He is a puzzle that Hawaii cannot solve. It's a great dig there by Jaden Glenn once again. And there's the puzzle man. Oh man, he's got to admit, he's really fun to watch. Because he's gotten kills in every kind of way tonight.
Could be a Big West Offensive Player of the Week honor in the not too far future for number 2, Jess Bianchi. Sakanoko! Welcome to the bounce house.
Put up a pretty good pass, and then they got the return set from Rosenthal. He goes up and wrist away and down. Ooh. They were taking his line away, thinking he would go line on a close pass, but a close set.
There's Kurt Nusser to serve. It's 18 serving 23. Santa Barbara trying to push it to a decisive 5th set. Quick outside set goes to Kane, and he dinks it with the left hand off the block and down. Aloha ball for UCSB here in the 4th.
Kane has struggled from attacking tonight. 7 kills, 10 errors, hitting negative 107. But that was one crucial little push dink.
Outside, Sakanoko. Oh, that is some straight fire coming off the palm of the freshman Frenchman. Some late set noise again.
All we need is 4 more aces from Rosenthal, they'll be fine.
It remains aloha ball for the Gauchos. McLaughlin signaling for a timeout. There still could be a little tread in the tires for Hawaii here in set 4.
Being Hawaii's best bank has been our goal since we were Hawaii's first bank. But being first was just the beginning of a bigger journey, a deeper commitment. One first leading to another is how we set the standard for an industry and help turn trial runs into traditions. Because being first once just makes you the oldest. Doing it every day is what makes you the best. Bank on the best. First Hawaiian Bank. It all starts with yes.
Keeping Hawaii student athletes in top shape starts with protecting their teeth. That's why Hawaii Dental Service encourages student athletes to use mouthguards to prevent or reduce the impact of an injury. Mouthguards are not just for football players, but can help protect all sports athletes. Custom-fit mouthguards can lessen the impact of a sports injury to the head, protecting the mouth, jaw, and face. Parents, encourage your student athletes to ask their coach or school's athletic director about using a mouthguard so they can live well and smile more with HDS.
Here's the dream. Never stop doing what you love. The choices you make now can keep the dream alive tomorrow. So you can live your life your way. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you.
This is me.
Hawaii Pacific Health.
Welcome back. Fourth set point coming up here for UCSB. Tread Rosenthal, back-to-back aces. Hawaii still trailing by 3, though, here on senior night. See Spiros Hawkes there behind the Hawaii bench trying to support his teammates, and out of the timeout, Rosenthal sends it into the netting. And we are playing a 5th on senior night. Hawaii and UCSB playing for the 99th time. And it will come down to this.
It was all calm. And then... Good thing this Frontier's got 310 horsepower to handle an SOS.
Drive the Nissan Frontier. Get 5.9% APR financing for 84 months or get a low $399 per month lease on the 2024 Nissan Frontier.
Technology at 15 Craigside makes life easier, safer, and keeps us connected. How you guys doing this morning? Internet speed in this building is able to handle the downloads and capacity requirements of my office.
The technical support that's provided by the IT department is wonderful. They're available to all residents for any troubleshooting needs and one-on-one training. Voice technology allows us to ask about 15 Craigside's community events, dining, and activities. There's always something fun to do.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
Welcome back. Journey, Don't Stop Believing, playing over the PA system here. UCSB never stopped believing, even though they were down 0-2 here in this match, and they have turned the tide and have forced a 5th set. It has been a herky-jerky type of performance on the Hawaii side of the net. 18 service errors, 21 hitting errors, and hitting 227 for the match compared to 183 for the Gauchos, but UCSB hit 344 in that 4th frame. And so here we go, CMAC. You have Santa Barbara playing in its 8th 5-set match. They're 3-4 in their previous 7. On the Hawaii side, Rainbow Warriors playing in their 4th 5-set match. They're 1-2.
should be interesting. I'll be interested to see what lineups come out for each team, because I think that I wonder if the big question will be, will Chaz Galloway re-enter for Keone Phim, so they go back to their original lineup? So Chaz has had a chance to take a breather, or will Keone Phim stay out there?
One of the major storylines here in this match, the dominance of Just Bianchi. 28 kills on 62 swings. And if he's the Batman, his Robin has been Ben Court, who has 14 kills. So between them, you're talking about 42 of UC Santa Barbara's 51 kills have come from those two members of the dynamic duo.
I don't think I've ever seen a dominance like that of two players in the kill category in a long time.
And so how does Hawaii muster up the momentum, C-Mac? You've got to score early in this fifth frame, right?
Yeah, and I think that Charlie Wade has intentionally put Keone Phim in the server's box to start this fifth set off, hoping he can get an ace or an out-of-system pass to get an early lead. And maybe when he gets in the front row, we may see Chaz Galloway again, or we may see Chaz Galloway earlier for stabilizing the passing pattern. We'll see.
Gauchos, as mentioned, the more experienced team when it comes to five-set matches. And here we go on senior night, packed house. It comes down to this, first to 15.
Out of system pass.
Bianchi through the block and down, had three guys waiting, 6 hands across. But this dude is unfazed.
Not a well-executed block in that they didn't have their arms completely pressed over the net. Left just enough room for the ball to fit just over the cable and down.
So Santa Barbara strikes first. Walmer. Pass by Choi is a good one. Outside, Sakanoko blasts it off the hands and out. Louis is taking some rips here in this last stretch of the match.
Great pass that time from Eleu Choi. As Walmer is one tough server.
Here's Kurt Neuster. Pass by Glenn. How good has Glenn been since entering into the match? As Ben Court able to go through the block and down. So it's been either Bianchi or Court. Primarily, Patrick Kane has been sprinkled in a little bit, but he's hitting in the negative numbers.
Jaden Glenn, last night there was one libero, and tonight there's a different libero. Joe Wallace was last night.
High ball set, Louis. 3 blockers up, and it does not matter.
Oh, he's stepping it up, isn't he? He wants to be the Bianchi for his team. Just set me, I'll get it down.
Those have been some explosions off of his palm here. Last few sets that have gone his way. 2 serving 2. Walmer going outside the court. Dug up by Choi. Rosenthal out to Louis. What a dig by Court. Backside is Bianchi off the block and roped. Sakanoko and G. Voss throwing it back.
How about the digs in that rally? Court popping up a Sakanoko swing. I think Leo Choi got one as well. But here's the block to end the rally.
Sakanoko with his fingerprints all over the last stretch here for the Rainbow Warriors. Meanwhile, the soft touchdown by Dane Johnson.
Well, Dane Johnson hasn't gotten a whole lot of sets tonight. As a matter of fact, that was only his 4th. But he's made good use of it. He's got 2 kills and 4 swings.
And he is back to serve. 3 all here in the 5th. Rosenthal going backside. It's Sakanoko. Rips it through the block and down. Oh, Louis has a little pep in his step here.
He does. He's looking sharp.
Service line been a bit of an adventure for number 23 here this evening, though. See if he can find the range.
With 3 service errors and no ace.
Oh, that was some heavy smoke.
How about an ace there?
A surgical strike by Sakanoko, and Hawaii up 2.
Well, he just went after that. That was not a Louis keep it in kind of serve. That was a Louis, I'm going to ace you serve.
Took something off that time. Backside Bianchi. Past the block and down. He's got a 30 burger. 30 kills for Jess Bianchi.
And he's got that nasty serve coming up here. Boy, he's really got to be prepared. He'll pass 4 with 4 players this time. Well, just 3.
Season high in kills for Bianchi. Pass by Choi's a good one. Voss putting it home.
The belated Choi overcut it there. That was a tough serve. Choi gave Roosevelt a chance to set the middle. And when he set the middle with Voss, it's a pretty good chance. Even with 3 blockers up, he's going to get the kill.
So Voss with the 12 kills, that matches his career high. Walmer going up to court. Punched up in the air by Thim. Thim gets the set on the outside, and he unleashes the Thim Reaper. Making his presence felt.
I think this man, Rick McLaughlin's talking about Rosenthal going under the net, but I don't think there was any Gauchos nearby. But clearly Rosenthal did go under.
And that's about as much emotion as you will ever see from Rick McLaughlin in protesting what he thought should have been a violation that wasn't called.
He's a competitor, let me tell you. He was when he was a player. He was a competitor as a coach.
Your guard is charged to Hawaii.
A yellow card has been charged to Hawaii, interestingly enough. 7 serving 4 here in the 5th. Outside it's court, blocked! Henroof! Alakaitad saying, ole! And Hawaii gets to 8 in the 5th. They will swap sides.
That was one impressive block by Alakaitad. He had the savvy and the smarts to turn that right hand in, turn that ball back into the court.
Oh, the hand of Todd.
Yes.
At just the right time.
So help me, Todd.
Hawaii matching a team season high with 17 blocks. Outside, it's court, blasted through the block and past the diving Guilherme Voss.
Courts that one and keeps the Santa Barbara in those 5 setters, or gets them into the 5 setters at least. Big hammer there, hard hammer.
You see the energy that he brings, a level of intensity. And here he is at the service line, 5 serving 8. 2-hand pass by Thim. Outside, Keone through the block, punched up in the air by Kane, rattled around and returned. Rosenthal with options, back out to Thim. Gets it down to the floor.
9,000 people here going crazy over plays like that.
And they'll take a few moments to wipe the perspiration off of the floor and give this massive crowd a chance to collect their breath here.
Does anybody celebrate with more intensity than Keone Thim?
No. We were just talking about Ben Court being that fierce competitor on the Santa Barbara side. That's a blue steel look right there from Keone Thim.
Yeah, for sure.
9 serving 5. Here it comes from Alakai. What a diving play on the pass by Glenn. Bianchi off the block and into the seats. He has been wearing the superhero cape all evening. And just unassuming about the whole thing.
Yeah, very calm, cool, collected.
Owen Longcar now. Serving it across. Good pass there, Choi. Outside, Thim! Off the high hands, punched up in the air by Cord. Walmer going against the grain. 2-hand over by Bianchi. Advantage Hawai'i. Rosenthal blocked! Plays it off the net and sends it back over. And they are going to call a violation against Hawai'i. And it's going to be a point for the Gauchos, and Tread Rosenthal going to try to get clarification from Wayne Lee. Not sure what the call was. If they're saying that one of the Hawai'i players went under the net. But Charlie Wade a little confused, and so are the fans.
I'm not sure what that was. Let's see. There's Tread. Oh, it's claiming, well, that was the third contact.
Well, Louis Sakanoko diving across
that might have been
that center line is what Wayne Lee was looking at. And there was a Gaucho player in the area, which is key in that call. 7 serving 9. Pass by Louis on the money. And that time Rosenthal does not get denied.
Well, they knew it was coming. The blockers were up there. They scouted Rosenthal. He knows he likes to do that. And that time he got the better of him. The prior one, Gauchos were all over him.
Hawaii hitting .545 here in the 5th. Thim to serve. What a serve it was. Set goes to Kane, off the block, pushed up in the air by Thim. And Rosenthal had nothing to do but just send it across. Backside Bianchi, dug up by Thim over the net. And it'll be another kill. Jess Bianchi strikes again. Keone Thim was all over the creation on that sequence.
Bianchi with 32 kills now in 67 swings. Check to see if his arm is still attached. Will you please, Kanoa?
I mean, is he even breaking a sweat?
Really, doesn't look like he is.
32 kills.
Now he's in the front row, so he won't be hitting that ball out of the back row, but he will be hitting from the right side here.
A season and career high for Bianchi. And Walmer, the crowd trying to disrupt him with the serve. Sakanoko at the last moment made an attempt on it, centered by Rosenthal and 2-handed over. Middle set punched down by Johnson. And UCSB, as they have done all match long, when it looked like Hawaii had some level of control, they have stormed back.
Yeah, great set from Wolmer to Johnson. And you know what's got to be encouraging for Santa Barbara there is that they're having their players who aren't getting set very much get set now, and they're ready.
So a timeout taken by Hawaii. What a match we've had here, C-Mac, on senior night.
Wow, and not a person has left, nor will they until after the senior ceremonies are over. That's another story in itself. Well, it's like playing another game afterwards. This is going to be a very emotional affair. There'll be a lot of tears. And it'll get very loud here when Spiros gets introduced.
The only question is, what will the mood be surrounding the senior night festivities? Will it be one of melancholy, sort of bittersweet, or will it be an all-out party celebration? That remains to be seen. Let's check in with Ryan.
Hey, thanks, Kono. Well, speaking of emotion, there's a lot of emotion on both of the sidelines here for Hawaii. Of course, the players just being really energetic. That yellow card was actually issued to Keone Thim for over-celebrating and then having a little exchange with the upper ref. And so they're making sure to contain Keone and not make sure that he lets his emotions get the best of him. On the Santa Barbara sideline, these players are also fired up. They said, if there is ever a time that we can beat Hawaii, this is the night. This is our chance to finally win one here. Recognizing that in the past, they've struggled against this Hawaii team, seeing that this may be their opportunity. Back over to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Ryan. Yeah, the chum has figuratively been in the water here since the injury to Spiros Hakas. You had CSUN that hadn't beaten Hawaii in a long stretch. UCSB hasn't been able to defeat Hawaii in now what is 17 straight matches, trying to change that and break through, and the opportunity never better, at least in recent years, for a team like the Gauchos.
Absolutely. And they got a server back there now, Jack Walmer, who knows this arena quite well, always serves well in this arena. We'll see how he does after the timeout.
9 serving 10. Diving pass there by Thim. High ball out to Sakanoko. Rattles it off the block. The save there by Glenn. Here's Bianchi. Blocked and roofed. Access denied.
Set just a little bit tight to the net. From Walmer, probably gets the very important 11 points. Now you got to watch. Getting the points from 10 to 15 are really hard.
And Kevin Calling brought in to serve in a key spot here in the 5th. Into the net. Charlie Wade playing his gut feeling there, putting Calling in for Neusterer to serve. Didn't pay off on that occasion. Hawaii's still up 1. And it is Patrick Kane who has been tough from the service line. That time sends it out. Alakai Todd was just running away trying to avoid getting hit by it.
Remember, he's been hit already this year once. I said earlier, that only happens about once a year, maybe once every 2 years. So I think Alakai's already hit his quota and just barely avoided being hit again.
12 serving 10. Backside Bianchi. Punched up in the air by Thim. And Givos will send it over. Free chance here for the Gauchos. Back row, it is Kane. Diving save Sakanoko. Court couldn't put it down. Todd two-hands it past the block. They're going to give the point to Santa Barbara for a lift. Oh, the crowd is raining down boos. A lift call against Alakai Todd.
Charlie Wade is livid.
Oh, that is huge. What say you, C-Mac?
I didn't think that was just a shot, two off the block with 2 hands.
I mean,
I think that was a lift.
We have seen far more egregious two-hand dump shot attempts throughout the season, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, that was really strange.
Louis Sakanoko, meanwhile, doubling as a floor wiper, taking on a large mass of perspiration. So what momentarily looked like a 3-point advantage for Hawaii late in the 5th has turned instead, because of the lift call, into a 1-point advantage. Dominic Lang to serve. Into the net!
Every point so crucial between 10 and 15. Hawaii inching closer to that 15-point mark.
So here is Sakanoko.
Here's a ball that I think needs to go in. He didn't need to go for aces here. It needs to go in.
13 serving 11. Oh, what a serve. What a pass by Court. And Bianchi is blocked, but he knuckles it over. Choi with the set. Goes to Thim, 3 blockers up, he gets it down! Hawaii has Aloha ball in the 5th! And it looks like the R1 Ray Mink is pulling out the red card from his back pocket. Ryan Kalesuji reported a yellow card was given to Hawaii and Keone Thim. Here is the red card.
Red card will go, the point, I think, then will go back to Santa Barbara. Let's see what they're doing.
Wow. I mean, wow. In an emotional 5-set match on senior night, they're going to pull a red card saying that Hawaii was over-exuberant, specifically Keone Thim.
That was crazy.
I mean, I understand if there is some junk talking through the net or talking back to the officials or things of that kind of nature. But emotion on an emotional night, you got to have some leeway and latitude there.
I thought that Hawaii would, as they say, they lose the ball, and Santa Barbara got the point.
Bianchi tickles the tape. Rosenthal outside. Thim! And this one is over. Forget the red card. Keone Thim is seeing red. And that was a termination on senior night as the Rainbow Warriors showing some grit and guts withstand an all-out blitzing effort from UC Santa Barbara to be victorious.
So you think they'll change the mood for the senior ceremony? Just a little bit?
The celebration is on.
What a finish.
What a match. An instant classic. Hawaii appeared to not have its best stuff for a good stretch of this match. Jess Bianchi appeared to have his best stuff with a career high in kills. And in the end, in a decisive 5th set, Hawaii just narrowly pulling it out.
32 kills on 70 swings. He put on a show. But for Hawaii to bounce back in the 5th, that was impressive. They put strung a lot of good points together and found a way to stop Bianchi a couple times, and they kept their serves in. They did a lot of good things in that 5th set.
Bank of Hawaii presents the players of the match. Let's take a look. Jess Bianchi, 32 kills, career high, hit 300, 8 digs, 2 blocks, and an ace. And of course, got to give it up to the seniors. Chaz Galloway, Spiros Hakas, Austin Buchanan, Alaka Itad, Kevin Calling, and Guilherme Voss. We're going to await some reaction here from Charlie Wade. Scott Robbs is going to talk to him, but as you would imagine, a lot of emotion in the building on a senior night. A competitive ball game.
Stick around, coming up in just a few minutes.
And it seemed as though Hawaii was being held to a certain standard underneath those circumstances that may have not necessarily been realistic when you consider everything that was surrounding this.
Yeah. It didn't help to have controversy from the officials in the end either, to add to the mix of all the confusion. Here's somebody else that's seeing red right now, Charlie Wade.
All right, let's check in. Scott Robbs is with Charlie Wade.
Coach, congratulations. Entertaining match. The fans got their money's worth. But what was up with all the cards?
I don't know. I'm so pissed right now. I can't even think. I have no idea what happened in the 3rd. Anyway,
Thanks for asking the question, but I can't answer it for you because I have no idea.
What'd you think about your team tonight?
Well, we didn't play very well. You know, we played really good for spots, and we played, you know, just kind of chaotic and in other spots, but a lot of fire at the end, you know, and at the end we just kind of gutted it out and did enough to win.
Go enjoy the senior ceremony. Congratulations. Back over to you, Kanoa.
All right, thanks a lot, Scott. Well, Charlie Wade not mixing words based on his reaction to some of what was happening there at different spots in the match and certainly at the end. But in the end, as the dust settles on senior night, Hawaii able to celebrate a victory. Don't forget about the post-game show. The Corner Crew will help guide us through the senior festivities. This is a decorated and esteemed senior class, and so a lot of love and aloha is about to be bestowed on them. A lot of love and aloha from my man C-Mac, Chris McLaughlin. Again, stay tuned for the senior festivities. We'll see you come Big West Conference tournament time. For C-Mac, I'm Kanoa Leahy and the rest of the Spectrum Sports crew. For now, we bid you aloha from Mānoa.
At Kaiser Permanente, our connected team approach allows us to understand the different aspects of your care. The level of communication we have, it's coordinated, multidisciplinary care. It's really the future of medicine.
It's not just patient-centered care, it's patient-driven.
We're not just treating conditions. Understanding the whole person builds trust and leads to better outcomes.
We all work together to care for all that is you.
Kaiser Permanente.
Poke? Poke. We have a local way of saying everything. Passion fat, lilikoi. Donut, mausara.
Just like FICO, aka First Insurance Company of Hawaii.
AKA crispy global strength on the outside, soft doughy local service on the inside.
Whatever you call them, gotta be
the word
Ono.
For home, auto, and business insurance, get the kind First Insurance.
Too hot for you, boy? Better call Steve's. Steve's Plumbing and AC are the island expert when it comes to keeping you cool and dry. We offer same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your Ohana can expect a technician that's clean, prompt, and always with aloha. This month, get your air conditioning running right with Steve's Workmanship's guaranteed AC tune-up for only $79. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC Service. Just call Steve's.
Highlights Hawaii UCSB night number 2. We start off with the Gauchos' Jess Bianchi, who was incredible. He had a career-high 32 kills on the night on 70 swing attempts, and he hit an even 300. Hawaii brought their lunch bell to the ball game as well, particularly the Mānoa Roofing Company Hawaii with 18.5 blocks, 10 of those by middle Kurt Newstrom, and also fellow middle Guilherme Vaz. He added 6 as Hawaii continued to put up a big block at the net against the Gauchos. And how about Ileo Choi leading the way for Hawaii defensively? Choi had 10 digs on the night. He also had 30 receptions with only 1 error, kind of steadying things as Hawaii was a little erratic early on the night. How about G. Voss, the senior playing his final regular season home match? Well, G. Voss was just G. Voss. How about a dozen kills? He actually hit better tonight than last night. He hit 727 last night. He hit 750 tonight to go along with those 6 blocks, and Hawaii survives in 5 over UCSB.
From Spectrum Sports, it's the Hawaii Honda Dealers post-game show.
Well, the match is pal. The celebration is now ready to begin. Let's throw it over to public address announcer Ben Kia'aina.
Tell you when. Ready? Here we go. Lots of noise, lots of noise.
Volleyball fans, tonight we are thrilled to recognize a senior class who will leave this university as the winningest in program history. These seniors not only endured a pandemic-shortened season, but went on to appear in 3 consecutive NCAA title matches, including back-to-back championships in 2021 and 2022. These 6 seniors will leave an indelible mark on this program. Here to present our seniors with their senior plaques, representing the University of Hawaii Federal Credit Union, our Vice President of Information Technology, Everett Himada, and Vice President of Human Resources, Ashley Lopes, along with University of Hawaii Athletics Director, Greg Angelis, Associate Athletics Director and Senior Women Administrator, Lois Mannon, and Head Coach, Charlie Wade and staff. And President David Lasner. Our first senior battled through obstacles in his 4-year career. He redshirted during the 2021 season and appeared in 9 matches with 2 starts at center over the next 3 seasons. He was named to the Big West Commissioner's Honor Roll last year. This senior will always remember the aloha spirit of the people and the fans of Hawaii. He will graduate this May with a degree in business administration. Volleyball fans, please show your aloha for the 6'8" setter from Moscow, Idaho, number 12, Austin Buchanan.
And Austin Buchanan, a player who has really contributed to this team in various ways, provided a great backup setter, falling under the tutelage of Jakob Tella, and has had a great time here and will have the opportunity to continue playing, but coming in some great lineage. His mother, Debbie, of course, coached at Idaho. His dad, Buck, is also here, but great to see him being able to be recognized tonight.
A true example of what it's like to help that A side at practice get to the point that they have. He's been with this program through an incredibly historic time, being in 3 national championships and just leading this program to what it is today. His personality, I think, is going to be missed big.
And grandmother, Carol Martin. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin Buchanan. Our next senior is a graduate transfer from Lewis University, where he was a 2-time ABC All-American. This year, he has served an important role of serving specialist and backup setter and has appeared in 14 matches. He says although he was here for only 1 season, he made a lot of memories and friendships that will last a lifetime. He will receive his graduate certificate this May in conflict resolution. Volleyball fans, let's hear it for the 6'7" setter from Naperville, Illinois, number 16, Kevin Calling.
Kevin Calling, who may have only played here for 1 season, but was an immediate impact player for this program, being able to provide veteran leadership in the locker room, someone who continually worked hard in the practice room, in the weight room, and just served as a great role model for this team, especially with so many youth on this team, of what it looks like to succeed. A decorated player coming out of Lewis, an All-American, and as we said earlier, probably one of the most valued backup setters in the country. He will be missed.
Really taking a leap of faith there this season. He's done an incredible job mentoring Trent Rosenthal throughout this season, and again, just a very big hard worker. He's in the gym grinding it out and still does.
Our third senior is a local boy who has stuck with the program for 6 seasons. A graduate of Idaho School, this senior finally got his opportunity in the starting lineup this season and has made the most of it. He leads the team in kills, ranks 3rd in service aces, 4th in blocks, and is among the top 10 nationally in hitting percentage. In addition, he has a team best 14 double-digit kill matches this season. He will always remember the atmosphere of playing in a packed Stan Sheriff Center. This senior holds a bachelor's degree in business administration marketing and will receive his master's degree this May in travel industry management. Volleyball fans, please show your aloha for the 6'9" opposite from Kailua, Oahu, the pride of the 808, number 14, Olakai Todd.
Olakai Todd came out of high school at Puno High School, one of the most sought-after recruits in the country. And over his course of 6 years here at the University of Hawaii, just continued to bide his time, waiting for his opportunity, which finally came in his senior season, and has certainly made the most of his final season as a Warrior, proving to be a dominant opposite, having learned under the very great opposites that have come before him, and really doing a phenomenal job of representing his family and representing this community.
The true example of what it's like to grind it out. Being here 6 years, definitely not an easy path when you have the opposites that were in front of him, but he stuck it out, really learned from Davey and Brado, did an incredible job to earn this spot this season, and he's doing phenomenal.
Sisters Cody and Emily Todd, girlfriend Emily Langford, and the rest of the Todd Ohana. This next senior is known by one letter, G. A two-time ABCA All-American, he has enjoyed a successful 5-year career with the Rainbow Warriors and is well on his way to another All-American season. He has 113 career starts under his belt and will finish among the top 5 in program history in hitting percentage, block assists, and total blocks. A two-time All-Big West performer, he ranks among the top 10 nationally in blocks per set for the 3rd consecutive season. He says he will miss his teammates and people of Hawaii the most. This senior will receive his bachelor's degree this May in mechanical engineering. Volleyball fans, let's hear it one more time for the 6'7" middle blocker from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, number 21, Guilherme Vos Messias dos Santos.
A standing ovation here in the Simplify Arena at Stanshare Center for Guilherme Vos, who will go down in the history books as one of the all-time greatest middle blockers to ever wear a Rainbow Warrior jersey, a starter from his freshman year who has really helped quietly lead this team in various ways, proving to be an efficient hitter, going down in the history books for his hitting percentage, for his blocking, but his veteran leadership will be what's missed the most.
What can you say other than lead by example? He has been someone who has come into the program, known where he has stood from the beginning, and has worked incredibly hard. He's been the silent killer that this team has been able to do what they've accomplished over the last 4 years. Not flashy, does his job, and does it incredibly well. He's going to be greatly missed.
Our 5th senior has spent the past 5 seasons at Mānoa and is affectionately nicknamed Air Galloway. A 4-year starter and outside hitter. He earned ABCA All-America and first-team All-Big West honors last season. Known for his steady passing, he has also thrilled the crowd with his high-flying ability from the back row. He has started 88 matches over his career. He says he will always remember the accomplishments, battles, and hardships throughout the years and will hold them close to his heart. He will receive his bachelor's degree this May in communication. Volleyball fans, show your aloha for the 6'3" outside hitter from San Diego, California, number 1, Chaz Galloway.
Chaz Galloway, a fan favorite from the first day he stepped foot on this Terraflex. The crowd showing him love here tonight. An amazing 4-year career. Played in 3 national championship finals, helping Hawaii, of course, to 2 national titles. But Chaz Galloway has been such a steadying force for this team over the years and really has just proven that good things come in small packages. Known for his leaping ability and just his dynamic play, Chaz Galloway will be a player that many Rainbow fans will remember for a long time.
What can you say other than just someone really special to this program? It's not often that you come in as a freshman and you play on such a national stage against one of the top teams in the country, BYU, and you're the spark that the Hawaii team needs for the next 4 years. He's done an incredible job throughout his seasons here, and he's going to be greatly missed.
Our final senior will leave the program as one of the best to ever wear the green and white. His career, unfortunately, came to an end sooner than he expected, but his legacy will always be remembered. He is a two-time AVCA All-American who was an integral part of the team's run of 3 consecutive national championship match appearances. Prior to his injury, he was considered a National Player of the Year and Big West Player of the Year candidate. He ranks among the program leaders all time in service aces and service ace average. His favorite memory was winning the 2022 Big West Championship over Long Beach State right here in the Stan Sheriff Center. He will graduate this May with a degree in psychology. Volleyball fans, on your feet for the 6'4" outside hitter from Nea Smyrna, Greece, the Greek Freak, Captain number 6, Spiros Hakas.
A special moment here in the arena. No doubt this is not the senior night that Spiros Hakas thought he would be having, but just to see the embrace and the way in which this crowd and this fan base has supported the senior through what has no doubt been a challenging time just shows the amount of love that they have for Spiros Hakas. He will go down in history as one of the all-time greats, being able to contribute in so many different ways, offensively, of course, having such a stellar start to his senior career, known for his serving, known for his passing. There's so many attributes that he was able to bring, but we really got to see the type of leadership that he brought in this his senior season, and a player that unfortunately won't get that National Player of the Year title, but a player that will be remembered here in Hawaii for a very long time.
What can you say other than year by year, he's shocked all of these Hawaii fans. You could not expect him to get better and better and better, but after every summer, he'd come back bigger and stronger. He's someone that's going to be greatly missed, and as everyone's mentioned, his name will be remembered for the next couple of years and decades as one of the greatest volleyball players that's walked through UH history.
So 6 seniors honored here on a late Saturday evening after Hawaii goes 5 and picks up the win over UCSB. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll continue the celebration from Mānoa on senior night.
Hey, can I get a Virginia?
A what?
Monikin? Heine.
Hi, Kim, please.
Me?
Wait. How do you spell it?
Anakin. The green one?
Ah.
Hakanen?
Yes.
At Not Howie says Taco Bell only really hits after midnight, which is why I'm going to use the Cantina chicken menu to help him see the Taco Bell light.
Very juicy.
Hi. The food hits, right? Are you at Not Howie? Does it hit or does it not hit?
I'd say it hits.
Yeah, it does hit.
I can't lie.
Okay, but you did, maybe. The Cantina Chicken Crispy Taco isn't just for late night.
Too hot for you, boy? Better call Steve's. Steve's Plumbing and AC are the island expert when it comes to keeping you cool and dry. We offer same-day service from the island's most trusted team. Your Ohana can expect a technician that's clean, prompt, and always with aloha. This month, get your air conditioning running right with Steve's Workmanship's guaranteed AC tune-up for only $79. Call or book online today.
Steve's Plumbing and AC Service. Just call Steve's.
Great minds think alike. And with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we
Part of your day.
Welcome back to the Hawaii Honda Dealers post-game show.
Back in Mānoa, Hawaii goes 5, but picks up the win over the Gauchos of UC Santa Barbara here on a near sellout evening on senior night. We continue our celebration. We want to remind everybody to stick around after what's coming up next. We'll have some more thoughts from James and Ryan, but until then, let's enjoy the always fun senior end-of-year video.
The support for volleyball here is unreal. And like the spirit of aloha, kind of like everyone was so welcoming. Yeah, and just the crowd was insane. I came for like some big BYU game, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so it was just awesome, and no other place that I went to really compared to Hawaii in any volleyball aspect. On the court, I think we train really well here. I think I've improved a ton in my volleyball game. And off the court, yeah, I mean, I think something our coaches talk about a lot is, you know, raising like young professional men to go out in the world, and I really think I've matured in a lot of ways since being here, especially since my freshman year. So that's kind of been cool to look back and see that growth.
Coming in as a freshman, you don't really know what to expect. You're just a young guy. You just try to do your job and your role, and I feel like over the years I've tried to, you know, add to my game, whether that be passing or serving or, you know, just defense. Like, what can I control and what can I do to get better? And I feel like I've really focused on that, and over the last 5 years I feel like I've done a lot better at that. I've met some of the most amazing people here, and I'm really gonna miss them and miss the culture here with the team. I know that going into the workforce it's not gonna be the same. I'm not gonna be able to, you know, hang out with a group of guys around the same age that have the same beliefs and the same goals in life. So I'm really gonna miss that. And then the food, obviously, the food here is amazing. Can't go wrong with that. But yeah, definitely just the culture and the people here, because you can't really find that anywhere else. I've traveled and it feels like this culture here, the aloha spirit, is only here.
Hawaii has such a unique fan base where you're playing for the state of Hawaii and not just the university, which is very cool and very great experience to be a part of. And so when looking at other schools or just playing in professional, being a part of a unique experience was very satisfying. And of course you want to play more and be a part of it a little bit more, but the off the court and on the court stuff, very cool and happy to be a part of it. Being a part of an opportunity to represent a whole state of Hawaii and like knowing that everybody supports you no matter what, it's very cool to be a part of.
It's been a life-changing experience being able to just like walk. Today I went and get some poke and the uncle knows me by name and says that he was watching the game yesterday, stuff like that. It's really the feeling of community, especially after being here for that long and being on the court for that long. That and being able to, with the past couple years, earn some titles for Hawaii has just been great. I think that one of the things I'll miss the most is being able to just have that one-on-one interaction with the fans. Everyone here treats you like family. That and the Hawaii weather is just unlike anything that you can get anywhere else.
Kind of the main reason why I decided to stay home was definitely to be here with the fans and my family and friends, and just the wonderful coaching staff and culture that Hawaii Volleyball has built. And just being a part of a generational thing that has been going on with Hawaii Volleyball has always been one of my dreams ever since I've been playing at Punahou. And I'm just so thankful for Coach Charlie and my family and my friends and my teammates throughout the years who have just made this experience being on the team so wonderful and like enriching. It's really shaped me in becoming not only a better volleyball player, but a better person and a better contributor to the community. It's been a long journey here, and I'm really thankful for all the people that I've met.
I said to myself that Hawaii was going to be my number one choice, no matter how many choices I have and what options I have. So as soon as Hawaii happened and I was able to come here, I had a feeling that that was the one that I needed to choose and select in order for my career, both in academics and sports, to be successful. And I think that I was proven right. I'm near to getting a degree in what I like. I've had some of the greatest moments in my sports career so far here in Hawaii, playing with teams that were amazing in front of so many fans in the stand, just year in and out. So I think that I wouldn't change anything. If I went back, I would do the same thing again. Big thank you to all the fans that have supported us throughout the years, throughout good and bad. We had, as a sports team and as people, we have good and bad times. But I think what's more important is when you have people that care for you and are there for you in all those moments. So I think this is very rare to find, especially in sports. So just really appreciative to the fans and the people that helped us do that here. And then, of course, to my teammates and my coaching staff for supporting me throughout the years, no matter what.
Slowed down by the tape. Troy chases down the second touch. Galloway with the swing and gets the kill. Middle set. Advantage Hawaii. Hawkins
Order Pizza Hut now and get a free large pizza later. That's a free pizza on your next order. So you can pizza now, then pizza again. Free pizza means your next dinner is covered. Your future self will thank you. Get it while it's hot. Only at Pizza Hut.
11 years ago, I never thought I'd be facing stage 4 cancer, but there I was. Throughout my career, I'd helped families deal with an unexpected crisis, but now I needed to help my own. After my cancer battle, I wanted to give other families the peace of mind that having a financial plan gave mine. And I even got the chance to train the next generation of advisors. I'm Chris Otto from Bank of Hawaii, and I'm proud to help local families be prepared for anything life brings them.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to our communities around the clock. And now, Spectrum Internet-only customers, we're bringing Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum Sports to your TVs, delivering coverage of the local sports you love. Spectrum News, now streaming exclusively for Spectrum customers.
You're watching Spectrum Sports.
How nice is it to know someone cares about your car as much as you do? Well, that's what we do.
Life sounds like I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive.
When your car isn't running right, the world-class team of technicians at JN Group will fix it right the first time. State-of-the-art service facilities, genuine parts, and great prices. Plus, receive a free safety and multi-point inspection with any service. Schedule online at wearejngroup.com.
Take a step back into 1983 and join us for a trip around Oahu to find the best shave ice on the island. The flavors may have stayed the same, but one thing sure has changed.
Look how expensive, girl.
You get money or what?
Andy?
Yeah, 70. Remember smoking time was only nickel. 15 cents, now 75 cents.
PBS Hawaii Classics, Wednesday, April 3rd at 7:30 p.m. Home is here.
From Spectrum Sports, it's the Hawaii Honda Dealers post-game show.
And welcome back to Simplify Arena, Stan Sheriff Center. There you see a marathon senior night. Hawaii pulls it out in the fifth, 15-12 to complete the weekend sweep of UCSB. All right, let's take a look at the final numbers from this one. And there you see Hawaii with 57 kills. UCSB actually had 59. The hitting percentages are pretty subpar, at least for Hawaii, at 254, $194 for the Gauchos. Hawaii with a huge advantage at the net with 18.5 blocks, 50 digs, and the serving, 20 errors for the Gauchos, 19 for Hawaii. Scott, James, Ryan, it was an interesting match. It was kind of like being on a roller coaster. You weren't really quite sure when it was going to stop. When it did stop, Hawaii was able to win it.
Yeah, this match had a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
I mean, we were looking at possibly heading home in set 3, and here we go to a set 5. Red cards coming out. There was a lot of emotion. We saw different lineups, of course, and it really was just a match that was all over the map. And then to have a senior ceremony right after that, this may be one of the most unique senior nights we've ever had, I think.
Brian, I really agree with you. There was a roller coaster is a perfect example of what tonight was, but it also reminded me of the Irvine match 2 weeks ago. Again, two teams battled it out. It was close, neck to neck, all throughout the entire set, and then 20th point, it was whoever was going to be the best for those last 5 points. And Hawaii was really good for the first 2 sets, Santa Barbara for the other ones. But then what I enjoyed watching was Hawaii had a really big spark in that 5th set, something that they didn't carry out throughout the entire match. I think the emotion really dropped off after the 2nd set for Hawaii, and they brought it back up in the 5th set, so it was exciting to watch that.
You know, it's been, 3 weeks since Spruce went down. You can still tell that this team is trying to figure things out. Very inconsistent.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the things, though, that was really nice to see was Louis Sakonoko just turn it to another gear. I mean, at the end of the 4th set and then going into that 5th set, he was determined to help this team and lead this team to victory. And you could even see it during the timeouts. He was the one that was talking to the team saying, we're going to go after every ball, we're going to fight. It's very refreshing to see a freshman take on that sort of leadership mantle and kind of take the team on his shoulders, because I think that at times Hawaii needed that, and he really delivered in the end.
Yeah, that was huge. And we talked about it. He's going to be a player that's going to have to step in, fill into that role. Again, not expecting to play as great as Spiros did, but being able to balance out the offense, he did an incredible job of it. And I think he's finding his groove of being a little bit more steady. We're not seeing the super big highs or the big lows. He's playing a lot more steady. My biggest thing that I love about Louis that's gone a little bit unseen is his defense. He's super gritty on defense. He chases down balls, lays out with one hand, literally sprawls 8 feet away from him sometimes, gets some incredible digs. I'm going to be very excited to watch him play over the next 4 years.
Yeah, and then the guy that's setting him is also a freshman, so the future definitely looks bright. All right, let's take a look at the current updated Big West Conference standings. They're brought to you by, of course, Steve's Plumbing. Long Beach State, the lone unbeaten, sitting at 6-0, followed by UCI, who is a game back. Hawaii now moves into 3rd place, leapfrogging UCSB. So Hawaii sitting at 3-3 in the league, 20-4 overall, with an RPI of number 6. So the upcoming schedule for Hawaii, guess what? It doesn't get any easier. Actually, it's going to get harder. They're going to head out on the road for 2 series. Up first next Friday and Saturday. It's going to be UC Irvine, and then they'll stay on the mainland, head south to San Diego for a pair against UCSD before coming back home for the Big West Conference quarterfinals on April 18th. And to be realistic about things, more than likely Hawaii will be playing in that first night.
Yeah, I mean, I think when you look at what's ahead of them and just knowing the overall schedule, it's very likely that Hawaii will be either a 3 or 4 seed and will have to play in that first quarterfinal matchup, which they haven't in some time. And so we'll see how they make that adjustments, because then Hawaii will, if they make it all the way to the championship game, they're going to be playing 3 nights in a row against 3 very good teams.
I don't think they ever have. I think since they started the Big West Conference tournament, I don't remember Hawaii playing in the quarterfinal. I think they've always had that bye.
Yeah, they've been ranked number 1 or 2 going into the Big West season every single time since its inauguration in 2018. The big weekend is going to be next weekend for Hawaii. Those 2 matches against Irvine are really going to tell where they stand in the conference. And then after that, it's going to be in big tell of what's going to happen between Long Beach and Irvine. That will really set the tone. Does Long Beach stay in the #1 position, or will they be a potential to drop? The Big West is going to be exciting because other than looking at the top 3, there's been a bunch of upsets. We can't take away of what Santa Barbara might do next weekend, what CSUN might do next weekend, and what San Diego might do. There could be another upset. And again, this is the most exciting year for Big West Conference play. Everyone tune in and watch. It's going to be pretty incredible.
We know one thing. We'll have the Big West tournament in its entirety for you right here on Spectrum Sports, and we'll be here for all the Hawaii matches, hopefully Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. But first, I got to take care of business. It'd be nice to come away with a handful of wins on this road trip, particularly heading into the postseason, and more than likely a situation where Hawaii will have to win that tournament to get into the NCAAs.
Yeah, it's, that's why it's kind of an odd night, right? Because all that we just talked about is still to come.
Right.
This is a senior night. We're going through the motions. People are getting lays. We're doing all this goodbyes, but there is a lot of volleyball left for this team and a lot more questions that need to be answered. I think it's almost like we're in the middle of another season that just began because of this injury, and this team is still finding themselves, and to be determined. It's exciting to see what comes next.
It's unknown. In years past, we kind of just assumed everything. They played in the last 4 national title matches. I think we all got kind of spoiled. And so we'll just see what happens with this team. We'll go along for the ride. Guys, it's been fun for the regular season. I'll see you back here in a couple of weeks for the Big West Conference Tournament. Thanks again, and happy Easter to you guys, and happy Easter to all of you out there watching as well. That'll wrap things up for us here on this late Saturday evening. Special thanks to our terrific, outstanding, hard-working Spectrum Sports crew, and for my broadcast partners, Ryan and James, I'm Scott. Until next time, we bid you aloha and a good evening from Simplify Arena at Stan Sheriff Center in Mānoa.